We all have a story, we all have a tale. Well, there's a place I've come to know well, led by a man named Sty. He's full of stories, he is quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite the guy. If you're feeling lonely, come and make a friend. If you need a story, on Sty you can depend. His voice is soothing like a lullaby. Sometimes he brings a tear to my eye. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy.
Well, good evening, everybody. Hey, Sty Story Sunday. Glad to see you all. We got quite a few folks filed in right from the beginning. Real quick here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to shout out everybody that's out there in the chat, and I'm going to get my friends out of the basement. Okay, here's who we got in the chat tonight. We got Arcade. We got Blake Hurst. We got Crazy Ann. We got D-Bag. Great to see ya. We got Eric Pollock. Awesome. Freeman James. Hey, brother. Get her done, Granny. Kimberly Ferris. And we got somebody else in the basement that's not in the chat. I'm going to pull them up as they showed up in the basement, right in that same order. And there's Get Her Done, Granny. Hello.
Hello.
Great to see ya. And then we got Crazy Ann.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, just as crazy as ever. Yeah.
What do you mean about that?
Like, oh well, what's he mean by that, huh?
I'm an angel.
And then we got our favorite Pepperhead champion here, man. There he is. All mankinied up, and yep, he's got good reason to be mankinied up though, because he didn't want to get one of his favorite T-shirts all sweaty. If anybody didn't see it, he was over on Facebook at it's Nuke
Chili Heads.
Nuke Chili Heads. I just joined that group today so that I could comment over there and watch Phil. For the League of Fire, he just downed a tube of terror, and of course with flying colors. He just
like it was a Hershey bar.
Yeah. He had the runny eyes and the nose going on. Yeah, you could tell, and it was burning the mouth up. But boy, he was a champ. Just flew right through it. Flew right through it. I was kind of surprised though when he whipped his shirt off. He says, "Yeah, he's got to wear the right attire for this, And there he is with his mankini, Yeah, that added a little color to the whole thing,
I don't think they were. I told the host, but the host was the only one that knew. I just wanted to make sure I didn't freak him out, and he dropped me or something. So he's like, "No, that'd be great." So,
well, and I was watching him earlier this afternoon, and they were talking about some of the things that have gone up on his streams and stuff since he started doing this now. And he said some people apologized to him, said, "Oh, I think I went too far," or anything, something like that. And he said, "No, we're PG-13." He says, "So anything you'd see in a PG-13 movie is okay here." So, and I've seen some PG-13s that I've gone, "What?"
I'm only PG-13. Damn.
You're
I was at least going for like.
We're not talking about size, that XXX size,
It is XXX.
Well, that mankini is supposed to be holding something up, isn't it? But you were a champ today, man. I just loved it. D-Bag saying I'll be joining Sty and Phil as member in next week or so. Want to join the family? Hey, cool, D-Bag. Oh yeah, I know. We're all gonna appreciate that. We just love having members. We try to give out a little extra content to our members, and then there's perks, depending on your level of membership, and it's fun. It's fun. It's a lot of work though. Poor Ann found that out. She just so Ann has ended her memberships for a while. She said,
Yeah, I shouldn't have done that, because now I'm in minus. I'm minus now in YouTube. They're at like $48 or something because I ended like it before it.
Oh yeah, so they reimbursed them. They reimbursed me. In fact, and they reimbursed me for my next month because it'd be my second month payment. They took it, and then I found out that you ended your memberships, and I thought, well, then at least I'll still have access to her membership stuff for the 1 month. And then boom, the next day, there it is back in my account. They put it right back.
Well, they'll refund everybody their money, but they won't refund YouTube their money. YouTube get it. She refunded everybody, but she refunded everybody 100% of what your membership was. YouTube ain't refunding their 30%. That's why she's negative.
Well,
right.
I'm not negative.
Right, because I found that out on mine too last month because I had somebody and a couple people ended their memberships right within 2 weeks of them becoming a member, and they got reimbursed, but my gain on it dropped by 30%. So they charged me 30%. They charged me, not them. They charged me the 30%. Yeah. So YouTube always has its way, Hey, Tim, Kirk Whippers.
What's up, Tim?
In the house. Blake Hurst. Oh, I don't think I mentioned Blake when I looked at the chat participants. Blake's my man. Hey, check it out. This is right here. It's not around my neck, and it for good reason. I took a shower about an hour ago, and I wasn't going to wear that in the shower. I like it too much.
Would you even see it with? Do you even see it with the beard?
Yeah, you can see it with the beard.
Right below the beard.
It rides right here.
Oh, does it? Okay. I don't know.
It rides right here.
It's perfect. It's like he measured them for it.
I don't know how
get
the
it.
hell he. I don't know. I don't know how the hell he figured it out.
But he did.
But look at that sucker. Hangs right, just the perfect level.
Perfect.
Just below the beard. And my beard seems to be, where it wants to be. It doesn't want to get much longer than that. So it's perfect. It's perfect. And like I said, I wasn't going to wear that in the shower. I did find out, I don't think Blake heard that story. I told Ann and Samantha it. But one thing I did find out about this, and I had told Blake and the world, this sucker's never coming off 24/7, except if I'm showering or if I go swimming. If I accidentally roll my kayak over, it'll get wet. But I did learn I cannot wear it at night when I sleep. I woke up and I thought I was dreaming. I thought somebody was stabbing me in the chest with a spear. I woke up and I thought, oh my God, what a bad dream. And I'm thinking, then why does it still hurt if it was a dream? And I'm a person, I sleep with a pillow up against my chest. I got in that habit after I had open heart surgery because they give you a big heart pillow to hug for the first week after your surgery, and it helps take the pain away. So I got in the habit, I like to hug a pillow up against my chest. So I felt that pain, and then I kind of moved my beard out of the way and the pillow, and I looked, and here's that arrowhead pointing right in my sternum, and the pillow's on the butt end of it pushing. So I wasn't dreaming. I was getting speared, man, right in the sternum. And I thought, oh my God, if I would have rolled over on my stomach,
That thing's got a ghost
could
behind
you
it.
imagine the death certificate? Killed by a Native American relic arrowhead.
A Native American spook.
Yeah, he was attacked or something. We're not quite sure who the assailant was. But something tells us that he's carrying a bow and arrow. So yeah, I don't sleep with it either. It sits right on my nightstand when I'm sleeping.
Probably a good thing for you, Sty.
Mm-hmm. Oh, thanks for watching the campsites video, D-Bag. Thank you. Blake says I got Sty 6.0 at the house. Oh no.
Another one, yeah.
Oh no. Yeah. I just seeing what's going on out there. Yeah, Blake's not trying to kill me. No, it wouldn't have been Blake's fault. It was my own. Yeah, the ghost of old George Custer trying to stab me in the chest. Please, Mr. Custer, I don't want to go.
I think I got to put a shirt on. I'm getting chilly.
Oh, yeah? Well, you are a chili head.
Yeah, I know, but chili heads aren't supposed to have goose pimples.
Typically not, yeah.
Be right back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh boy. So everybody, don't forget to share it out. Share it out. Sty Story is going to be starting in a few minutes. Good chance to get it shared out there and get some more folks in to hear the Sty Story. Trail Trash just was in here real early, but I don't see them in here right now. Trail Trash almost cut his hammock with his so sharp. Yeah, I could see it. Oh, hey, I'm glad you said that because I'll have to think of that, not to make damn sure that thing's inside my shirt if I'm in my hammock.
Yeah.
Even just lounging around in it because it is. They're fairly sharp. Yeah, Blaker's fingerprints all over the murder weapon. If I stab myself with this. Quebec Homestead, good to see ya.
Hello.
Hey, Quebec.
Yeah, I had somebody night before last, Thursday night. Last night asked me. They
That
were,
was boring.
yeah, that was quick. They were questioning.
Oh, take it off.
They were questioning whether Montana bordered British Columbia or not. They had a big question mark. And actually, just so if they're listening, actually Montana borders 3 provinces of Canada. It borders British Columbia, Alberta, and Saskatchewan. So that's because Montana is one long damn state. Yeah. Quebec Homestead just joined in and saw Phil in his green suit. Now that's the first time I've heard someone call it a suit.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Outfit, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it could be a bathing suit.
It could be a bathing suit.
Uh-huh.
I guess it's supposed to be a bathing suit.
Well, I get all pink, you know, like, fuck's sake.
Yeah, you're gonna go is that what you wore in your pool?
No, hell no.
Darn it. I was hoping
that outfit has never left the eyes of the basement. So
that would be absolutely hilarious. You out there on one of them floaties, one of those air mattresses floating in your pool in the mankini. That oh, there's a story for us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'm kind of feeling
that's
that.
pretty close. That's a birthday suit with a little bit of frosting on it. Yeah, that's exactly what that mankini is. Yep. Hey, we're gonna get on with the Sty story. Yeah, we're past quarter hour, and I'm gonna just set you guys over here. There we go. That is easy. Phil's still learning, but I'm getting I know which buttons to push now. Well, tonight's Sty story, boozed up boo boo. Yeah. Well, this came up because we were talking about dogs, and somebody had said something about give the dog a drink or something, and this was on my Sty story list, and I thought, what the heck? I'll bump it to this Sunday, and being that it's kind of fresh, and here we go. Okay, when I lived out in Montana with my family, we had a couple of dogs. I think over the years we were out there, we had 4 different dogs, but at this time we had 2. One, his name was Boo Boo. He was a big bugger. I tried to find a picture of him, and I found a picture, but he looks kind of scrawny in that picture. And that was when we first got him, and he's kind of a thin bugger at the time. But boy, he got a lot bigger real fast living with us. Well, we called him Boo Boo because he was the brown color, and he had kind of like a Boo Boo look to him. Yogi Bear's right-hand man, Boo Boo the bear. So we just thought, yeah, Boo Boo fits. And yeah, he was a real Boo Boo, all right. Oh, gosh. So we spent a whole summer living. Oh, here, I'm going to add somebody real quick. Well, I got the chance. There she is. Hello, Sam.
Hey.
Thanks for coming over.
Yeah, anytime.
And so we decided one summer, it was the summer before we spent a year completely up in the backcountry off grid. And that summer, what we did was we had a tent camper, a big pop-up tent camper that I pulled behind the truck, and we went up in the mountains, but we were right off of the Forest Service roads, and we would camp next to these mountain creeks. And we found an awesome campsite, couldn't beat it. And a couple of friends of ours, they were doing the same thing, and we were kind of hopscotching. We'd be in a campsite 1 week, and then we'd move, and the next thing we'd know, they were in our old campsite. They were kind of following us and hopscotching. Well, we found this awesome spot to pull in, and there was room for both of us to set up nice big camps together. So we did that. Well, we weren't off grid. You could get to us with a car. You could drive up that Forest Service gravel road and get to us with a car even. So a bunch of our acquaintances down in town kept saying, "Hey, Sty, when are you going to throw a big barbecue or something up there at your camp?" And I said, "Well, heck, let's set a date." So we did, told everybody, invited a ton of people up. Well, I don't know if any of you know, I've heard them called all different kinds of things, but we call them spodies. And it's where you take one of those nice big round and long watermelons, and you cut an oval cap out of the top of it, and you scoop all the watermelon. We use an ice cream scoop, and you just scoop all the watermelon out of it, put the watermelon back in. You don't want to lose any of the juice in there. You put the watermelon back in, and you throw a bunch of cantaloupe in there, diced up cantaloupe. You throw some pineapple in there. You throw fresh strawberries in there. You throw cherries in there. And then you take 2 quarts of Everclear and you punch 2 holes in the lid, put the lid back on, and you turn those 2 quarts of Everclear upside down in there, and you let it sit for about 24 hours. So the evening before everybody showing up at our camp, I made 2 of those, and they were huge. And I set them both in the creek, and I surrounded them with big rocks so that they wouldn't float away or nothing. And 4 bottles of Everclear ain't cheap. Well, 2 bottles ain't cheap. So you want to make sure it's secure. You don't want to lose that. So we're all excited. The next day, okay, one of our guests, his name was George. I'm not going to give you his last name because, yeah, he knows where I live. I think he'd come all. Oh, we lost Sam. I think George would come all the way from Montana for this story to slap me around a little bit for telling it. But George was kind of like the odd guy. He's an odd character. He's the wallflower. He's the guy that nobody really paid attention to. Well, he is an ex-Vietnam vet, and he was a little different, let's just say. He was just different. But he loved to drink. He loved to drink. Well, all of a sudden we've got about 18 people in our campsite. Everybody's having a good time. We're chatting and everything else. And I had this big barbecue. Thing was massive. I could put 12 whole chickens quartered on that grill at one time. And so we're barbecuing, everything's going. And my ex-wife says, "Well, you need to go down and get one of those spodies up here so we can start eating that boozed up fruit." I went down to the creek, and I almost went into shock. There's only one spody. There's one missing. And I'm just mad. And I'm looking around for any signs of where it is or someone that has it. Well, what I found was Boo-Boo. He's sitting under this bush along the creek, and he's got that whole spody in front of him, and it's empty. That dog ate all the fruit out of that thing. He ate all of the fruit out of it. So I grabbed the one that survived and brought it into camp, And I told everybody, I said, I hate to say this, but I think I'm going to have a dead dog by the end of the night because that dog just ate a huge watermelon with 2 quarts of booze in it. Well, George, he got into that second melon and he must have had 8 cups this size full of that fruit. Everybody else is having half a cup or a cup. And everybody's buzzed up. And here comes my boozed up boo-boo wandering up the trail from the creek. And he's just like this. He looked like the town drunk coming up that trail. And if a dog could smile, he went over and he sat down next to George, who had now finished his last cup of that second spodie. And George is sitting there with a quart of Jack Daniels. He's got Boo Boo. Boo Boo's laying on his back, and his head is right in George's armpit. George is taking a swig out of the Jack, and then he gives a swig to the damn dog. And I'm telling him, don't give that to that dog. He's going to die in it. He's going to die because he ate that other one. George says, well, he might as well die happy. And I told the wife, I said, watch, we'll have both of them will be laying here dead in the morning. Everybody, a few folks spent the night. Most everybody headed home. And we get up the next morning when we go out. And leaning against this big pine tree is George with Boo Boo. And Boo Boo's got his head on George's chest. He's laying sideways. He's got his head on George's chest. George has got that Jack bottle, and it's got maybe about an inch of booze left in the bottom of it. And I went over and kicked George in the feet. And he woke up. He's, what? And he's, oh, my head. And that dog looked up, and I tell you, that dog's eyes started to roll. And the dog started moaning. And George sounded just like the dog. The two of them were moaning together, and they laid out there until about 1 o'clock in the afternoon in the shade of that pine tree, so hungover, so stinking hungover. But you know, one thing I found out is dogs learn better than people do. After that event, if I had a beer, I could pop that beer open and Boo Boo could be sitting next to me, and all I had to do is get it over where he'd get a sniff of it. Vroom, he's gone. He disappeared. He didn't want to be in it. He smelled alcohol. He was gone after that. Yeah, he learned. He had the worst stinking hangover a dog could ever have. I mean, and I have not in my life ever seen a dog consume that much alcohol and survive. He lived through it. I could not believe it. He is a tough dog. He was the most friendliest, big ass dog you ever met. But boy, he was tough when it came to boy. He took down and tore up quite a few coyotes. He went after a timber wolf one time, and that timber wolf decided no, didn't want to. They only fought for about a minute, and that timber wolf turned and ran tail. And Boo Boo chased down several bears in his days out there. But he was that nice guy you see at the bar, and he bellied up to that bar and he did himself in that night. Did himself in. And I told, at that time, the Everclear ran me probably about $18 a bottle. So, close to $40. And I every day I told that dog, I hope you enjoyed that drunk at $40, a $40 drunk dog. I mean, that's absolutely ridiculous. I wouldn't have spent that on my ex-wife to get drunk. Wouldn't happen. But there you go. There's Boo Boo, a boozed up Boo Boo. So we should all take his example, though, is once you've had that first nasty hangover, it's a good time to quit. It's a good time to quit.
No, you never learn.
Yeah, so many never ever learn. So there you are, folks. There's your story for tonight.
Poor,
A funny one.
poor doggy.
Boo Boo. Everybody says poor Boo Boo. If you knew Boo Boo, you wouldn't feel sorry for him. You would have said, dumb Boo Boo. You dumb Boo Boo. He used to. That's one thing I loved about that dog. We always had cats around too. And we'd be sitting out there in camp chairs, and Boo Boo would be sitting next to me, and we'd have company, and they'd say, "What's that dog good for other than just being a dog?" I said, "Oh no, he's great." I said, "Do you want to pet a cat?" And they go, "What do you mean, want to pet a cat?" I said, "I want to pet a cat. Watch." And they go, "Boo Boo, where's the cat?" Off he goes. And you couldn't see cats anywhere, but off he goes. And he's running around the camp all over. Well, 5 minutes later, here he is standing in front of me with a full-grown, sopping wet, because he drooled a lot, sopping wet cat, and he's carrying it like a puppy. He's got it in his mouth, and he's holding it there, and the cat's just hanging. No one better. Don't move. Just let him do what he wants. He'll put you down eventually. All of our cats learned, oh, yeah, if Boo Boo's coming, oh, shit, he's going to take us back to Sty. And I could do that for hours, tell him, Boo Boo, get me another cat. And he'd run off, and he'd find one and bring it back. He never hurt them, but they were always all drool and snot covered, because he drooled so much. And
So you train your dog to kidnap cats?
yeah,
Sounds like it.
yeah. He would never bring back a kitten, though. Kittens, he was scared of them. He just little kittens, for some reason, they kind of freaked him out. But full-grown cats, oh yeah, he'll go grab one, bring it back to you. Yep. Go get the cat. Yep.
Poor Sty.
What are you doing that for? When you did your challenge today and you said, oh, because you went like this, you go, there's something that I need to wear when I do a challenge like this. And I thought, you son of a bitch, if you put that mask on,
Oh, fuck.
I was ready to unjoin from their Facebook page and just disappear, go away.
I thought he was too for a minute.
Did you?
Yeah,
You just don't know what he'll do.
I
And
know.
then when he took his shirt off, that's the first time I seen him in the mankini when I go, oh, that's good. Yeah. I was really good with it. Yep. Thank God. Hey, Quebec Homestead, great to see you tonight. You have a great night
Have a good night.
yourself. Thanks for hanging out for the story. Yeah, Phil, you had me nervous there for a minute. And I'm thinking, how in the hell is he shoving those nuts through the mouth of that? Oh, and then I realized, oh, yeah, he made the mouth big on it. Just ask Connie. Connie knows. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't think that one would have counted if I'd done it through the
Hey,
math.
Lisa.
I think they would have thought I was somehow cheating the system. So
Yeah. You're just filling the mask with them instead of
I'd
getting them in your
have to
mouth.
get a better mask like Mike's got or something.
Yeah. Something that's really where your mouth can be seen. They know that those nuts are actually going in your mouth and not down in the mask.
I have
Good
to
to
get
see you.
a nice gray beard or one that I can just glue to my natural face. Then
They do. I did see. Where the hell
I
was
did
that?
too.
Yeah, I seen those online where you can get the fake mustache and beard kits.
Get your motor running. Head out on a highway. Have the beard going back in the wind. Looking for it.
Yeah, that's the problem. I see these guys. You'll see pictures of these guys once in a while. Big old beard. And a lot of times it's all blown off to one side like that, or off to another side. And once in a while you see them ones that are like this.
Yep.
Mhm.
I guess it all depends on which way you turn your head when you're.
And all the bugs is
Take
collecting
off.
in the beard. Yeah.
Hey, no.
Oh yeah,
The
yeah, yeah,
beard,
yeah, yeah.
the beard protects you from all of them. I actually think, and I'm not shaving my beard off to prove it to myself even, but I'm pretty sure I still got a couple of good scars on my face from when I was biking, getting smacked with June bugs. Oh my God. No, one time I needed 2 stitches below my chin because that June bug busted my throat wide open.
Yeah.
Little
So
buggers.
with the
What's up,
beard,
old man?
with the beard, all you get is thump, 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 and you can comb them buggers out when you're done with
Yeah,
your ride.
yes, yeah, but you collect them in the beard, you know.
Yeah, but you can
Yeah.
comb them.
Did you used to catch them June bugs when you was a kid and tie a piece of thread around them and let them fly on the
You
thread?
collect them and
Oh,
then
yeah,
you like,
yeah.
barbecue them
Oh
after.
God, we did that all the time. My mother, who wouldn't hurt a fly, she got us doing that. She come out with a spool of thread one evening, and she goes, "Hey, bring one of those June bugs over here." And she makes a little noose and puts it over that June bug, kind of behind his front legs, and it's right where its wings attach. And she tightens it up. She says, "There you go," and cuts a piece of it, and we got June bugs on leashes.
Yeah. We didn't have video games, so we played with bugs.
I used to gross people out all the time because, they'd hang on the screen door of the house, on the screen door. And especially if you had a yard light, a porch light by the screen door.
Yep.
And people would come to the house, knock on the door in the evening. I go out there and they'd go, "Oh gosh, look at all the June bugs on your door." And I go, "Whoa," and because they're going to go like this, I go, "Whoa, no. And I carefully open the door and I reach around and I grab a nice big fat one, pop them in my mouth.
No.
They taste nutty,
You're nutty.
like nutty,
I never did
Flavored.
that.
like peanut but not like a peanut, but it's nutty flavored. And they're crunchy. They're a good
You're
texture.
nutty flavored.
They're like, they're like bug gushers.
Ooh.
It's
Yeah.
boy, people would freak out. I had one gal, she puked right off of the side of our steps. Yeah, some
Yeah,
people
man.
just. It's great to see old man again. It's good to see you coming around, bud. I was getting kind of worried about you for a while there.
We had our own old man here, so
Hey, there's always an old man here, right?
yeah, we always got confused. Which old man
At
you
least
talking
one.
about?
Chuck's saying there was someone definitely nutty there.
You see, now he goes like I did on my molar. I was like,
You seen me do it before, and when I seen you combing, I bet, and then you're combing. Jeez. I don't know. I hope everybody had a good day today. My day, it started out, I was so positive today. It's raining, thunderstorming. I looked out the window. Yeah, it's raining, and
how is
it
that
was
possible?
slightly raining, but the clouds were just gray and black, just nasty. And then we had a good thunderstorm go through, and the wind was blowing so hard, it just slamming the windows. And I thought, well, it's a good thing I made no plans to work over on the trailer today. At noon, no clouds, blue sky, everything dried out by 1 o'clock this afternoon. And I'm like, bullshit, that ain't right. It was too late in the day to really get over there and start any of the projects on the trailer because they're going to take more than a couple hours each project. And so, yeah, I felt my whole second half of the day was just like, ha, 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 ha. And Mother Nature's laughing at my ass. Yeah.
Well, that was me today. This challenge that I did today, I thought when they sent me the schedule, earlier in the week, it was 3:30. I told you guys. 3:30, right?
Yeah.
So I get a schedule that comes across my phone today, and the last scheduled thing is at 1800. Well, 1800 is 6 o'clock. And nowhere on that schedule do I see my name. I was like, well, that's weird. So I went on the Nuke Chili Heads, and something was going, and I asked somebody, well, the UK people had their schedule and their times, and then we had our schedule and our times.
Oh, really?
So I was like, oh, okay. So, they were, when they ended over there, it started back, it started over here. Well, they said Pacific Standard Time, 4:30 Pacific Standard Time. So I'm thinking, all right, well, that's still 3:30 my time. No.
Oh.
No. That's 7:30 my time. So I'm all prepared mentally at 2 o'clock that I'm going to do this challenge in like an hour and a half.
And
I find out that I got 5.5 hours.
Gotta wait 5.5 hours
to wait around.
Well, I didn't know what in the hell you were talking about when you messaged me, and I didn't see it until 4 hours after you messaged me. Sty, you're PST, right? No, I'm not Pacific Standard. Hell, I only live in Wisconsin. I'm only an hour difference from you.
I don't know why they were doing that. Was West Coast time. I don't know why they did that.
Yeah.
But
yeah, most of us, we struggle with trying to figure out what Pacific time is because nobody ever uses it, So you got to stop and think it through. It's like, what time is it in Norway? If you're not familiar with that time change like we've gotten,
right?
We know what time it is over there. Well, if it's noon here, it's 6 o'clock there, kind of thing. You just know it now. But everybody uses Eastern or Central. You never hear people saying Mountain Time or Pacific Time.
Right.
People just don't do that.
Yeah, because I would rather not.
See, Computer Chick uses Pacific because she's got locations that she works with in Pacific Time. See, and that's it. Is if it's common for you to have to use Pacific Time, then it makes sense. But I'm always going, where the hell is Pacific Time? What's Mountain? What's Pacific? What's, who's in Central? It just weirds me out that someone way the hell down in South Texas has got their time's identical to mine. Their Central Time. And it's like, what? Yeah. I heard someone say it should be the same time everywhere.
Right.
Well, that's going to screw up somebody's day. I mean, lunchtime at midnight in some other country. Yeah. There is a reason why we have time zones. It's so that we all get a day and a night. If everybody had daytime at the exact same time every day, some of us are going to be in the dark. But then if you live in Alaska, for half the year you're in the dark and half the year you're not. So they only get daytime for half a year and they get nighttime for half a year.
Metal Music Maniac, hello.
Hey, Metal Music.
Well, I was eating chips and I didn't want to grease up my keyboard. Hey. People do it every day. Hey, Samantha.
Yeah.
It's all greasy.
This is
Eating.
more work than I thought it would be.
I'm going to help you, so just hang on there.
If my nose starts twitching tonight, that's because I sat here for about 45 minutes eating raw carrots, cauliflower, broccoli, cucumbers, and tomatoes.
No,
I think I'm a frickin' rabbit.
Jelly
Jelly
bean.
bean.
Yeah, he's what is that? The
Yellow.
last one in the jar?
I
can't
don't know.
believe you ate that jar.
Oh God.
I got a few left. Yeah.
Have a good night, Eric Colic.
You have a very good night,
Good
Eric.
night,
Hey,
Eric.
Saucy Shane. Hi, hi.
Hey,
Hey,
Saucy Shane.
Nashi Shane.
hey, Saucy Shane.
All right, Samantha. So I can't find your Samantha Lee originals anywhere on YouTube.
Samantha Lee's apostrophe.
I did that with the apostrophe and everything.
Well, then search Faith in the Fallen, and that's what
And
will pop
Yeah,
up.
it
Since
takes
I've
time before
yeah,
the change
it takes
happens.
Channel, it just hasn't
Yeah.
been changed long enough for
I
it to become.
just changed it today, so it's like it's gonna.
So it's no longer Faith in the Fallen?
No,
Oh,
Yeah. You know, I didn't know she changed her channel name until because I've got her over in my featured channels on my homepage, and I was on my homepage, and I was scrolling down, and it caught my eye on the site that there's a name of a channel. I don't know who the hell that. I looked and I go, that's Samantha for crying out loud. She changed her channel name, and it changed her channel name anywhere I go. But yeah, if you Google search it or search, put it in the search bar, it doesn't show up. You can't find it. But if you put Faith in the Fallen in there, guess what? Samantha's her new channel name pops up.
Yeah.
For her.
so I'm gonna have to go through and change like tags and stuff and all that, but it's okay.
You might want to just add tags instead of changing tags because people will still be looking for you under the
that's
other. Just add the new one.
yeah, you can keep the old one for now. Remove
Hey,
it later.
Real Life, great to see you. Loved your I loved your trip into that waterfalls. Watching
Hey,
that video.
Tim.
Great.
Hi, JDT.
Great to see you, Tim. JCT, great to see you. Amazing drop. I'm going to change my name to Amazing Sty. The Amazing Sty. Yeah, you'll get. Yeah, if you got all of my followers, all my subs over there, you'll be stuck there in the rest of your channel life. My channel has been stuck between 3.7, 3.8 for a month and a half now. It goes from 3378 to 3382. But bump. About every 2 days, I'll lose 4, and then wait 2 days, I'll gain 4. Then wait 2 days, I'll lose 4. Why is it always 4? It always puts me, and then, so on my homepage, it's going 3.37 one day, then 3.38 the next, and get me feeling good. Well, the next day it's 3.37. And it's been doing that for almost 2 months. So I think I reached it. I think I might have reached my peak. Do I sound like I really give a shit? No, because I got all the bestest people. And, when you got the bestest people, there's not a lot of them in the world. And I've got 3,000 of the bestest people. I'm good with that.
Well, that's me. My channel for the last month really hasn't changed the number of subscribers. It's gone up a little, it's gone down a little, but for the last 28 days, I've only net gained probably about 10. But I keep seeing in YouTube, the emails I get, you got a new subscriber, you got a new subscriber, you got a new subscriber.
Yeah.
But yet I keep losing. So I think we're just purging the old stuff. All the old stuff is just getting purged out. The dead channels again.
Yeah.
Troll channels or bot channels are just getting wiped out.
And that's all you can. Alexander. Yeah, he's got to switch devices. And I've gotten to the point where I don't even try to figure out how I'm gaining and losing them.
I lose. So.
You lose?
Oh yeah, I lost is it almost 30 now? Last month.
The most subs I really ever gained was when people thought I was dead for that 6 months. I gained a lot of subs during that. wasn't doing no content. I wasn't on there, no answering no comments, nothing. And then she said Chris started the rumor that I was dead, and then my subs went way up and my views went way up, and it's the Picasso effect, That's, nobody bought that ugly shit in paintings he did when he was alive, but once he died, they're all of a sudden worth millions of dollars.
Right.
That's cool, computer chick, that you're tracking down and reporting those bot channels. I like that. I think that's cool that you're doing that. Yeah, amazing drop. This is a great place to be. Such great folks here. Such great folks. Drops Family Garden. Drop your link so I can grab you up, old country farming home and gardeners guild. Yeah, Alexander had to go with the longest YouTube title in the world. Hey. Jason is home from the lake. Yeah, she just says that because she knows. I watch all of her little videos of her on the lake, and it just, I wish I was there.
It's beautiful out there.
Yeah.
She came one day with me and done that and showed us all around, and I could just sit there all day and watch that.
She's got that swing in the tree, or it's on a frame, but it's down between the house and the lake. Oh shit! Every time I see that in one of her videos, I can picture myself on it all day. Yeah. Yeah.
How you feel?
Feeling, Bill? Good.
I'm kind of exhausted. You get that endorphin rush, right?
Yep. And then you
get all that going on. Of course, I was all nervous beforehand doing it. So you get all these different emotions and all this different adrenaline and everything else going, and then once it's over, you've done everything. You calm down. And it's kind of like you feel like you want to sleep.
Yeah. Hey, Mr. Fulton. Yeah, I'll have to get over there if you post a new one today. I caught a few that people put up today, but I didn't get to check a lot of channels today. That's great, Mr. Fulton. Need to meet me so I can go live at the lake, Sty. Oh, that would be fun. Well, if I get out living on the road, next year, I'll be down in the southern states for the winter. Because I'm going to, living in that trailer, I'm going to want to follow the weather. I'm not going to want to be, I don't want to winter it up here in Wisconsin in that thing. Yeah, Freeman James. You only lost an ear, Picasso, Sty. Yeah. That's it.
Thunderstorm out.
When I was a kid in school and they're showing it in art class and they're showing us all of the great artists and stuff, and they start showing us Picasso, I got in trouble because I asked my art teacher, I said, why did this guy paint all these poor disfigured people? She got madder than sin at me. They're not disfigured. I said, oh, the hell they ain't. Look at that guy's eyes. They're about 8 inches up and down off center. If that ain't disfigured, I don't know what it. Oh, yeah. I was young and impressionable. I didn't realize that was art.
Hey, what's harder to draw? Something like what Picasso did, or an exact replica of someone's photo? If you're looking at a person, not a photo, but you're looking at a photo or looking at a person, and you can draw that person, I would think that to me seems like that's a lot more difficult, a lot more artistic, looking at the person and making it something that looks almost a duplicate.
Right.
Slap some triangles and some shit with abstract and
put an eye here and eye there.
Right.
And
That was like me after a night of being drunk really bad. My eyes were here and shit was over there. And
when I was a kid and I asked that question, got chewed out for it. For the longest time I kept thinking, she showed us all these other artists and they'd have somebody modeling. They got some guy sitting there, you know, with his walking stick or some shit, and he's got to sit there or stand there for hours while that artist is duplicating him.
Right.
So all I could picture is this guy's got some weird looking people, man, showing up for him to paint. You know, I was a kid. How the hell would I know? The abstract conceptual art is intellectual. Good portraits are just technical. I don't know.
Well, maybe he was drawing what he saw after a night out.
I do a lot of good technical art.
And I don't understand. I don't understand abstract conceptual art as being intellectual because everybody sees something different in it. Where if you see a rendition of a person and it truly represents them, to me that, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, Drops Family Garden, ain't that cool? Yeah. Running Water, my oldest boy, he's a good artist. I used to do a lot of sketching, a lot of drawing. I like sketching wildlife, outdoor sceneries. Heck, I did a big ass sketch of my ex-wife when we were just dating, and that was probably my best piece of work. And guess what she did with that? She is my ex-wife, you know. But I don't draw that way anymore. When I had the wilderness camp, I did a lot of I would take conchs off of trees, and I used some artist conchs where when you harvest them, all you gotta do is take a wooden stick. I use different types, wedges, points, rounds, and you can actually do a picture on the conch using the conch's material. You can get a lot of different shading and depth perception in it. And I would make those, and I'd watercolor a lot of them and that, and I'd sell them, flea market them. I shouldn't even be saying that because Ann now on the private, she'll be going, there's something you can make, Sty, to make a living. There you go. You should be doing that now. You did it once before, you can do it again. She'll tell me. Yeah, she's always telling me, Sty, why aren't you? You know, you got the time, especially over the winter. You should be crafty, doing your crafty things and selling that stuff. Like all my walking sticks. Christ, I stumbled over the pile I've got. The finished ones I've got over at Running Waters out in the shed. I tripped over them suckers yesterday, and I was ready to put them all in the fire pit. Yeah, folks that are truly artistic, they can get into an awful. There's so many fields where they can apply their art. You know, what is so funny?
Looking at you, Samantha.
What?
Phil, he's teasing you.
Can you see that guy? He's like,
no, thank you.
Crazy until Sty to take his pills. Yeah, no, not yet. No.
Oh yeah, I don't even worry about dream days, whether I'll remember.
Be nice with her now. She's a little bit pissed now.
No, it's just aggravating. It's like
or frustrated, whatever.
Trying to make a stupid banner fit and it's not happening. So
it fits so well,
you're working on a new banner?
Well, Ann did one for me, and I can't. She can get it on hers, but I can't get it on mine. It won't. It says it's too small.
And I
Oh,
sent it to her on email like I did with yours, Phil, because then it should fit. But yeah, nope.
right. The dimensions should be right. Yeah.
Yep.
I've had that problem a lot. Too small.
Yeah, it's not working.
I wasn't
No.
talking about your penis now, Phil.
Now that's something that
I just
probably-
said no, what are you talking about?
it's something we'd have to walk through probably off of
He's looking
stream,
down,
off
you
of
know,
the chat
like, what are you doing?
because it's kind of involved, but you can use the free Canva software and you could import that, upload it, and then what you do is you set it up to make a YouTube banner, and then you plop it in there and it'll let you resize it. It gives you the size you need for the banner, and you just resize it to that and then download it, save it, and it
Yeah, because on YouTube it says the file has to be at least 6 megabyte, and mine is 28. So it should be big enough, you know. But when I send it to her, and the file is like,
and then it's also its ratio. You got to have the ratio exact.
yeah, I know that.
That's
I put it
but
on my other.
because we
YouTube
had that too, Ann. When you were helping me, the ratio was changing when it would be sent over.
Computer check, you said use Internet Explorer.
Yeah, so now I have a channel. It says like Samantha.
Fix that. Yeah.
I still got the channel. It's not nutty Nancy, you know. It's like Samantha now. Now Phil has to take a look.
Well, the thing is like to open the email and do all that crap, I go on the phone and it automatically goes into like
Tell me more about this being able to reset things.
and I think that's what's making it smaller.
Oh, that banner is
Like
just
banner, if you can get it all to work.
well, yeah.
Resizing things, yeah, that all depends on.
Just put it fast up, you know. We can work on it later.
All depends on who you're working with.
I like the old time microphone.
Yeah, she won't.
That one, I want it to fit because the one I did is super plain Jane.
I'm Scandinavian. I'm keeping it going.
Ann will make it work.
Yeah, I will do that. No.
She'll keep on until it kills her.
Yeah, I'll be frustrated. Oh, stupid pink.
Stupid.
I'm stupid.
Yeah.
No,
Your
I
banner,
didn't say you were
where
stupid.
your banner's at now.
I said I was stupid though.
That is, it's eye popping.
What's up,
Oh, you
Native
do it?
Grammy?
You saw it, Sty?
Grammy in the
Well,
house.
I see what's on her channel now. Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah.
You gotta go to Nutty Nancy to see what the new one's
Hang on, Sty. I'm gonna send it to you. Oh, fuck it.
Oh,
Native Grammy, it's so good to see you. You got to be careful. Buster's going to jump through the TV.
I'm still a little. I have to fix it a little more. I see.
Computer check. You want to expand it with Sty North. Okay. Hey.
Yeah, the letter.
You know, computer check. I tell you what, if my adventure trailer would have been, if everything was done on it, and I had road tested it, doggone it, your invite down there camping down there outside of St. Louis. I think I would have headed down there. I was in the mood the other day to just get the hell out of here.
Go see me.
People looking for a place to go. Well, I have made one.
I don't think you're having an endorphin low. You're still on the high.
He's quite a guy.
That is.
Oh, so Bandit went outdoors looking for the dog on the TV. That's pretty good. Now, this isn't meant to be a political statement or nothing, and I'm not telling anybody who I voted for or nothing, right? But we had
We
two
know.
dogs, Blondie and Lulu, and big screen TV. Every single when Obama first got elected during the campaigns, every time Obama came on the TV, both dogs, wherever they were in the house, they heard him. They'd come flying in and they'd bark at that damn television. And they wouldn't quit barking until Obama was off of it. The minute he was off of it, they'd shut right up and they'd go about their business. Change channels, and there he is again. They'd hear his voice. They'd come flying in the living room and start barking at the damn television. I told my ex-wife, I said, the dogs are telling us not to vote for him, I think. You know, I think the dogs will bite us if we said, hey, yeah, we voted for him. The dogs will bite us. They don't like him for some reason. They did not. They did not like him. They didn't like the census taker either. When the census taker came to those dogs loved everybody. They're always right up there. They just like, oh, reach down and pet me. Oh, that woman showed up, the census taker. They wanted to take a piece out of her. And I told her, if my dogs don't like you, I don't think I like you. Oh, yeah. I told her, you better keep your questions real simple, real quick and sweet, and get the hell out of here. Because I'll let my dogs have you if you ask me anything outside of the norm. You should keep your dogs under control, she says.
Well, so your neighbor lady now always complaining about your dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, God. Yeah, I got a neighbor lady that complains about the dog that I don't have. I mean, God. That's it. I think they're just picking on me or something.
You sure you're not in there barking when the neighbors are next door so they think you got a dog?
I'm on YouTube looking for dog videos where the dogs are. Crank that up. Get her all.
Here's my dog barking.
Oh, okay.
We stayed in the cottage when I was a kid. Yeah, it's too short of a story to make a true Sty story out of it, so I'll just tell it. We stayed at this cottage way up in northern Minnesota along Boundary Waters this one summer, and inside that cottage, you know, we're a family of 6, it was like a 2-bedroom cabin. It had 3 deer head mounts hanging on the walls in that cabin, right? Well, my dad decided to play a joke. He takes one off the wall and he takes it outside and he hangs it on the cabin outside. And we're asking, why are you doing that? And he goes, just shut up and don't say nothing about what I did. Well, this couple down the resort from us were coming over with their kids to visit that evening, and they come over, and this guy's son, he's looking at those deer heads on our cabin wall. He goes, we don't have those in our cabin. And my dad says, well, you see that one there? And the kid says, yeah. And he says, if you run outside and around the cabin, you'll see the back end of that deer sticking out. He's just sticking his head through a hole in the wall. And that kid goes, oh, yeah, right. He goes, go, look. That kid runs out there. And all of a sudden, that kid comes flying back into the cabin. He goes, its head sticking out of the wall out there. My dad said, oh, geez, the minute you went out the door, he turned around and he stuck his head back out the hole. That kid was back and forth for about an hour trying to catch that deer's ass. Because the kid thought my dad was telling him the truth. Every time the kid would go outside, the deer would get in the cabin, turn around, and stick his head back out the hole. So the kid just couldn't see his ass because the deer was quicker than him, turning around. And that kid stood, and he's trying to figure out, he picked the spot where, can I see it in the cabin and the wall outside? And he just couldn't get in the spot where he could see the 2 locations at the same time. So, yeah, that kid for over an hour, God, his own parents were just laughing their asses off. They're going, "Boy, we raised a dumb kid," you know. But yeah, he had that kid convinced that deer was a live deer, just sticking his head through a hole in the wall. Price has gone crazy for land. Oh wow! Up here, the land values actually have dropped a bit. Not much, but they have dropped a little bit. But they went up quite a ways over the last 6 years. There was a good gain in the real estate. So this little bit of a drop isn't a big deal. I can still find land here, unimproved forest land for about $1,000 an acre.
Can you really?
Yeah. Yeah. Some people think their land's made of gold. They want $2,500 an acre for it. But market, yeah, market's about 1,200, 1,300. But there's a lot of folks selling it for $1,000 an acre.
Yeah, but you gotta put $20,000 into clearing the land to make it put a house on it.
Oh well, and that's it. I'm talking bare land,
Right.
That's unimproved lands. My son bought a 10-acre. My youngest boy bought a 10-acre parcel, and he paid $11,000 for that 10 acres, and it's got I think it's 400 feet of road frontage. So he's got all kinds of access to the property. Yeah. About $5,000 for a quarter acre. Well, see, and that's what's weird here is in an established community, town, if it's a zoned town,
Right.
here a quarter acre is going to cost you about $15,000.
Yeah.
For a quarter acre unimproved without city water and sewer on it. So it's going to cost you about $15,000 just to get that put on it. And then
we paid about $55,000 for our 6 acres, but it was all cleared. We had a septic tank and a septic field already in.
Oh yeah, that's worth a bundle right there.
Yeah, and on the one end of our property, there was a sidewalk, and it was on a private drive.
Oh wow, yeah.
So it wasn't bad. It was
that's not bad.
Deal. So
that's not bad.
Well, it used to be a cornfield. Property. So a lot of farmland out here sold.
I negotiated the property purchase for a huge casino that the tribe I was contracted with was going to build, and I was on the financing team for them. But but we picked this spot down just north of the Illinois border in Wisconsin, and we thought, oh man, if all goes well and we can get the federal government and the state to approve the casino project, we're good to go. But you can't get them to approve it if you don't hold the property, right? Because you got to have a specific piece of property you're going to put a casino on, or they won't even look at the project. So we had to buy the property, and I was on the negotiative team with the owners of the property. All farmland, right? And I told them guys, we go in there and we're going to buy them damn cornfields for $2,000 an acre. I said, watch. And we needed 3 plots of land owned by 3 different people. And these were big parcels. They were 160 acres apiece. Well, I negotiated with those 3 different farmers and always told them, we need just your plot of land. I didn't tell them we were going to try to buy those other 2. I need yours, just yours. The hell with everybody else. We just need yours. I managed to get all three of them to lock in at the same time for $2,300 an acre. And it's nothing but cornfield. That's all they ever use it for was cornfield. Oh, yeah. One of the tribes, it was two tribes together trying to do this project. One of the tribes, one of their insiders, one of the few people, one of the 15 maybe that even knew what the negotiations were, let it out publicly that we're going to buy all three parcels. All of a sudden, guess what? $5,000 an acre. We ain't selling it for any less than $5,000 an acre. So I got to looking at the plot maps, figured it out. Here's all these little narrow strips of private land all the way around those farmers' property. Negotiated with them, said we want to buy all those strips from you folks, and we offered them, I think it was a couple grand an acre. And they said, yeah, but our lots are so small you can't develop on them. Said we don't care. We just want the land. We'll add it to our project. We bought all that land up. We ended up landlocking two of those farmers. Ended up actually landlocking them. They couldn't even get on there to plant corn. Because they didn't have sustainable easement rights. So the minute we bought everything around them, the easements weren't lawful easements. They were just driving on these people's vacant lots to access their fields. And then they found out, we can't drive on those anymore because those people don't own them. That's right. All of a sudden, guess what? We'll take $2,500 an acre. We'll cut our price in half. And I said, no, you're going to take $2,000 an acre. Well, you offered us 23. Well, no, now we're only offering you 2. So we got two 160s for $2,000 an acre. The third 160 we wanted, that guy, he kind of held out. We ended up paying, I think, $2,600 an acre for that land. But oh boy, if they think you've got a plan, all of a sudden that land price just goes right through the roof. You don't ever want to let the person you're trying to buy the land from know what your purpose for that land is. That's, if anything, tell them, I'm going to build a cottage on it. That's all they need to know. And then you go in there and you put in a 4,000 square foot house, Because if they think you really got to have it, they'll jack the price up. Hey, great to see you, Aya Levi. It's nice that Pilo's hanging out for quite a bit tonight. She's here. Good to see you, Pilo. Anybody seen Dojo lately?
No.
No. I watched his last allotment video and his little hailstorm there video, and then I didn't hear much from him after that. Chatted with him a bit about the allotment, but
Give up on me, Mike.
I give up on you. Mike gives up on you. Sure took you a long time, Mike. Got dark on you. Playing again. That guy. Damn kids.
You're not high now, are you, Phil?
Huh?
You're not high now?
No, I'm exhausted.
I don't know where Cheesehead is right now.
Oh, he's lurking, I guess.
He's lurking.
Probably.
If you have your thumbs down,
He's sitting on a block of cheese with a pound of bacon in his mouth. He can't type because his fingers are all greasy from the bacon. Yeah.
Oh, you have to get something to eat, Mike. Yeah, we know you have a big mouth.
Yeah, tube of laughter instead of the tube of terror.
It's wet. You make it wet now. Don't suck in it like that.
Like that.
You can suck on something else, It's all the thing you can suck on. Hey.
Another hanging around there.
Why is Sam invisible?
Yeah. And poof, she's gone.
It's a new magic trick she's learned.
Hmm?
Yeah, that really shocked me when she changed her channel name because
Oh, she was so fast. Like, I want to do that and that and that. And can you help me with the banner? And I was like, yeah, I can do that. And suddenly she changed it and she changed her name. And yeah, it was like, "Ooh, okay. I think it took like 10 minutes. Yeah.
No turning back now.
without any long discussion or detail, Samantha, did you get any kickback from that?
Any what?
Any kickback from changing the channel name?
What do you mean kickback?
If
From
somebody has seen
somebody?
it.
From somebody else?
Yeah,
No. Mm-mm.
Oh, good.
I mean, honestly, yeah, he doesn't give a darn. So
because
like-
because I like your new channel's name because
you
that
can
really
actually-
is true. That really
Well-
is true.
Well, the thing is some people, a lot of people actually, they don't know what, when they see the word faith in the fallen, they're like, well, what's that? What's
Yeah.
that about? You know what I mean?
That's why I like this so much. Is
Yeah, I wanted a name that could actually represent
relate.
the channel and what it's about. You know what I mean?
Yep, it does. It relates to the content.
Before me and Sam met, I always thought it was some kind of religious music channel.
Yeah, at first when I first saw it, I thought it was all going to be all gospel.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really did. I thought it was going to be all gospel.
Yep.
Yeah, and you also got
A lot of people won't give it a chance to see that and be
Small
like,
fraction of it,
Yep.
and that she was an original artist and has a broad type of music. Then
yeah.
I always thought, yeah.
She can write about everything, you know. She has another song going on.
That was funny.
I'm waiting for us, you know.
I'm not putting that up. You're out of your mind.
Why? I love it.
Well, guys,
Time comes. Yeah, no, I'm a bad mouth. I say a lot. Yeah, but yeah, you got that right, Mike. When I meet up with people, I get shy. I get really, really shy. Till
Okay.
I get warm in my shirt, and then I like, fuck it. And yeah, but yeah, in the beginning, I'm shy.
Well, guys, it's that time. I got to take 1 minute of all of our time, and I got to shout out all of the members out there. Okay, hang tight.
Stay morning.
Just 1 minute. Just 1 minute. See, that's relatively painless.
I like the tunes that go with it.
Yes, coming.
I was humming that. What was that? Thursday or Saturday night. Do 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 do.
Okay, and you sent me that link to Samantha's
No, it's the my channel. So you can just see the banner, so you can see how it looks like.
So you created Nutty Nancy for that purpose?
No, that's another channel I have.
Or what did you create Nutty Nancy for?
To upload things that was not so serious, but yeah.
That's funny.
Hey,
I was
that banner. I love
about
that banner. I love the banner.
I do too.
Yeah, I love it. It's great.
Can't seem to get it on my channel.
Yeah.
Well, I can get it on the show. I can help you. You know, yeah, we can talk about it after.
Yeah, you guys will work that out.
Yeah. No,
No,
I'm
it
stuck
really,
there.
it really for like when I'm trying to do something like that or anything else really distracts me until I get it done. It's like my focus is on that and not what it should be. Yeah.
See,
Yeah, we know that.
That's me.
When I'm doing stuff like that too, I never talk about it. I never talk about it because I get so pissed off. I don't want to share it with my friends that I'm stumbling through that shit because I get so pissed off.
Oh, we know, Sty. We know.
I almost throw myself on the
I
floor.
feel.
Pound. Fuck. You know, I get kind of childish over it because son of a bitch, it should work.
Temper tantrum.
Yeah,
Big
I didn't
Beef
spend 6 hours doing this to find out it don't fit.
Who the hell is Big Beef Supreme?
Yeah.
Is that
That's
Mike
right.
too?
I was trying to make my own, and it kept giving me the dimensions it needs to be in. So I did. I had and then by the 5th time, I thought I had it, and it didn't go. I was like, I freaking got up and just. I was like, I'm done.
Yep.
It was funny.
Yeah, one of my boys told me that I should buy one of those blow up. They don't sell them anymore because they say that teaches kids to be violent. But one of those blow up punching bag things that got like the clown face, you know.
Oh,
and then put a picture of my ex-wife on there. It's your fault.
I have one of those.
I can't get this to work on my channel. I'll go over there, kick the shit out of that thing for a while. Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Big Beef.
Hey, Big Beef Supreme.
Big Beef.
That's amazing drop.
That's drop.
Yeah.
Yes, 5 channels.
Yeah, just
I think
5
you have
channels, but
4 or
only
5.
3 are active.
Oh, okay.
Boom, 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 boom,
Well, you should tell the other 2 not to be so lazy.
Yeah. I was starting to working on it, you know, but yeah, it's like, yeah, I don't know.
You know, I'll fess up because I've only confided in my friends right here. And they know, I'll tell you what, they're not friends anymore if they ever give out, which it is. But yeah, Sty's got a secret channel too.
Yeah, it's Big Horny Bastard.
Big horny bastard, yeah, right. Don't type that in because there's probably somebody out there with that channel name.
I don't know.
And they'll go, that's Sty?
Phil was right now.
Massive channel or something. No.
He was searching it up now. Big Horny Bastard. You can see it on his face.
Oh, man. Sty, you could use a blow-up doll.
Yeah.
No.
Freedom List, actually.
I have a buddy that tried one of them blow-up dolls, and it was middle of the summer, just hot as can be out, and he had his bedroom window open. And that first night he had that blow-up doll. Didn't go so well, I guess. And I asked him, I said, how do you like that new blow-up doll? I might buy one of those. And he goes, you don't want one. And I said, why? And he says, yeah, if she's on top, everything goes well. But if you're on top, he says, mine, all of a sudden, she just farted and flew out the fucking window.
And that's the picture I like. I'm like, yeah. I can see that.
Boom, you hit the bed.
Did you see anything there, Phil?
No.
No big.
Hey, freedom list.
Hey, Midwest Dark Slayer.
You gotta say hi to every channel. It doesn't matter whose they are.
Well, that freedom list, that's also the drop.
That's what I mean. Is I got to
Yeah.
say hi to every channel because it just looks good that the host is paying attention.
Oh, you
Oh,
never do.
hi! Thanks for being here. And you got to kind of do that with people that have multiple channels because those are
Yeah.
their alter egos. You just don't want
Yeah,
to. You don't want to upset one of their egos
yeah, just
and
a
act like
pride
you're
drop.
ignoring them.
Well, I made
Well, I
jumbo
made
shrimp.
jumbo shrimp and scallops for my sister that dropped by today for lunch on her way to Seattle. Wow. Didn't you make any for yourself? Made them for your sister, but you're not saying you made any for yourself. I've got a big bag of
He got a big bag.
jumbo shrimp in my
He got a
freezer.
big bag. Phil.
I got a big bag.
Oh,
Big
Lord.
bag.
He got a big bag.
That's, did you know that that big bag's got a couple of coconuts in it? Those are nuts. Coconut's a nut. It ain't a fruit.
Probably.
Coconut.
Old man. Yeah.
Hey,
Andy hasn't been around for quite a long time. I miss him. I haven't chatted with him for quite a long time. I just watched his latest video. He was out on his kayak with the sail up, and this freaking speedboat's going across the bay in front of him, and it's supposed to be a 5-knot speed limit because there's sailboats going through there, and this big looks like a big jet boat going past in front of him, and anybody that knows Andy K, he was not happy. He was not happy. If his boat had a good motor on it, he would have chased them down. I'm sure of it. I thought, shit, that poor guy's out there on his kayak with a sail, and that some bitch goes right past in front of him with that big speedboat. Yeah. But I was really glad to see that he was out there on the water in the fresh air. He loves it out there, but he just hadn't. For so long, he hadn't been out there, and for so long he hadn't been fishing. And last season, that last fishing video he did with his son was awesome. Yeah. I always wish him the best. Gordon Ramsay is nothing compared to my cooking. Yeah. I had a friend make dinner and invited me over one time, and I told him, "Hey, Gordon Ramsay, you are not." And it wasn't meant to be a compliment. They said, "Oh, you think I'm better than Gordon Ramsay?" I go, "Whatever. Don't let me disappoint you." Grow up being coconuts. When we grow old, we end up being bananas. Yeah, you're bloody bananas. Sometimes I think that yeah, I'm surprised they let you have a computer in that place. Hey, Phil, isn't he in a room just down the hall from you?
Yep.
Careful, Sty's getting in the mood.
Oh. Getting in the mood.
Oh, freedom list. Come on. Come to my house and starve. Everyone eats but you.
That was nice of you.
Gosh
Funny, though.
almighty. I tell you, that's the greatest insult in the world, to be told I don't get to eat. Shit.
Well, I'm sure they got some broccoli and cauliflower there for you.
Oh, shut up, Phil. No Planko burgers for me.
Some meatless hamburgers. Some tofu chicken for you.
Watch it, Phil. We're gonna put you on a buttermilk diet.
Oh,
Oh,
starvation.
There you go, Samantha.
That's what it is, starvation. You starve or you drink buttermilk. I'll freaking starve.
You should really do that song, Samantha.
Oh, come on.
Is there a buttermilk song?
That'd be
Oh, buttermilk. I'm craving right now. And I don't have any. I ran out the other day.
So there's an inside girl joke we not knowing about.
Yeah,
she loves that stuff.
I love it. She can be bad, but she can. I love that. Oh,
I'm trying to make you laugh. That's when it most comes
Oh,
There you
yeah.
go. Amazing drop. I'll take the buttermilk. Bradley, yeah. Buttermilk
Love
and
it.
cornbread. Here we go. We're on the buttermilk topic. Yeah.
I almost said something to Phil yesterday because he said he don't drink buttermilk, but maybe buttermilk and cookies. There was some recipe with like buttermilk and cookies. Maybe
Yeah.
that's different. I don't know.
Well, like buttermilk pancakes, buttermilk
Yeah.
is in a
It's
lot
not
of
like
cooking, a
baking.
lot of things that you would cook.
Are you farting? And is that why you put that stupid emoji up?
That's cute.
I like the mankini
I
better.
like the face on it.
Well, I see that he's still here. He must have the window closed. Bill farted and flew out of the window.
I prefer real milk over nut milk any day. Not milk?
Yeah. I don't drink nut milk.
Not-
Almond milk,
not
cashew milk. I tried cashew once because I thought cashews. I love cashews.
I feel it's like
Tell you
not
what, I
milk.
never taste no. No, there was nothing like that in the cashew.
Do you have any nut milk?
Not
Hey,
anymore.
nut milk.
Is that a paper towel roll?
I'm like the kid that plays with the cardboard box and not the
Yeah.
stuff that was in it.
Well, you can't play with other things. That's the way he liked the. Yeah.
Milk and magnesia with vodka. There you go. Hey, Bradley, what in the hell? Nut milk?
Samantha's like, so funny. Don't you use buttermilk to help bread something you're gonna fry? Yeah.
Yeah. So some people, my grandmother used to use buttermilk. She dipped the chicken in buttermilk
Buttermilk.
and then in a breading in a coating.
Philip screwdriver.
And that was to die for. Oh shit, that was good. The crunchy
Not
fried
milk.
chicken had kind of like a sweet, almost a sweet flavor to the coating of the chicken. Yeah. Phil, yeah, he
Don't
needs
fall asleep down there, you fucker. You better
you
wake
fucker.
up. Mm.
How rude.
Yeah, that fried chicken was absolutely amazing, Pilo. It was. My grandma in her farm kitchen, boy, she had that great big, deep cast iron fryer. And oh yeah. You just can't buy chicken that grandmas can make, you know.
No. Use
There's a
buttermilk.
lot of food that you can't buy that grandmas
Yeah.
make.
That's right.
Fried chicken. Oh. Oh, my grandma cooking.
I was trying to figure out which stream it was. It was when I first started streaming. I had said something about my homemade bread and this fella that stopped at our house, him and his wife and kid, and he
Homemade
could
bread.
smell that homemade bread. And I was baking it in a big wood cook stove. And he goes, oh, I gotta have me one of them biscuits. And he was from South Carolina. And so I brought out a fresh pan of biscuits and a nice hot biscuit. And he took one bite, and God Almighty, he says that makes me want to go back to South Carolina, slap my grandma. Well, somebody in the chat said, Sty, you can't be using that. That slap my grandma is copyrighted. I don't know, with a product or something or whatever. Slap my grandma is copyrighted, and it pissed me off. So I'm I'm sitting on my own stream every 5 minutes. Slap my grandma. Slap my grandma. Slap my grandma. Cold day in hell, they're going to tell me you can copyright a statement. I mean, Jesus Christ. Oh, that might be copyrighted, for crying out loud. I mean, you can't, to tell me I can't say slap my grandma because there's a copyright on it. No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. How can you copyright slap my grandma? Yeah. Amazing drop. You slap grandma and you're gonna starve. There's no shit. Oh yeah, that's why we love grandma.
You got the shit beat out of you.
Yeah. Oh,
so good. It makes.
Yeah. How many of you grew up where grandma's kitchen was like a totally different country? It had its own laws. They weren't rules. They were frickin' laws, man. Both my grandmas, their kitchens. Yeah. You don't touch that. You can touch that. Oh, you never help yourself to that. You know, you learn the laws real quick because every one of them were capital laws because you're going to get capital punishment if you broke one.
I can't count how many times I've been drug out of my grandma's kitchen by the ear.
You're out of here.
That ear long. Jeez. Or she liked to flip flop off and dart you with it in the face. That was always great too. Flip flop come flying across the room.
Grandmas could be tough. That my one grandma out on their farm, she'd look out because her kitchen windows, of course, wrapped 2 full walls of the kitchen. It was all windows looking out over the farm because she ran the house, but she wanted to know what the hell's going on out there. So all those windows. I'd be up to some bad shenanigans out there, and she'd be watching me from the damn kitchen. And I figure, well, she's so damn busy cooking all the time. She can't pay attention to me all the time. Oh, no, she catches something. And I knew I was in a world of hurt when Grandma would come out of that house. She's got her apron on, and it's covered in flour, and she's wearing them my grandpa's fucking barn boots. That meant I was getting an ass whooping. Holy shit. If Grandma puts on the barn boots, that means she's going to chase your ass all the way across the fucking fields if she has to. You're getting your ass whooped for something she watched you do from the kitchen. And then you try to make up an excuse, and it just made it worse because she actually watched you. She don't punish you unless she's got all of the facts, you know. And if you got to come in, it's best just stand there and take it. Just stand there and take it. And it's just like with a cop. They say with a cop, there's only 2 things you should ever say to a cop, and that's yes, sir, and no, sir. You know, those are the only 2 things you should ever say to a cop. Yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir. Grandma's, it's yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. That's it. That's it. Don't go anywhere else. Unless you want your lips slapped into a month or 2 down the road.
Not mine. Mine was kind.
German grandmother's whooping.
What's that?
You doing okay down there?
Oh, I'm good.
That was convincing, or what they call it, for fuck's sake. Fine.
He ate them nuts and he's drinking water. Buttermilk would be so much better for you. I figured sooner or later I'm going to get one of those tonight.
Yep. Keep saying buttermilk, you old fart.
Just, all I got to say is buttermilk.
Pretty much. You can say buttermilk biscuits. You can say buttermilk gravy. You can say pretty much anything buttermilk something, but just buttermilk? No.
Yeah, butter up that milk. Butter up that milk. Amazing drop. That's too funny. Grandma's kitchen is wait to eat, or you're getting a German grandmother's whooping. Come to find out, my German grandmother was actually a Dane.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. My grandmother used to always tell us, hey, I catch you doing that again, you're gonna get a whooping, and that whooping's gonna come with your German grandfather's temper. So in other words, she's gonna lay it on you extra heavy, just like Grandpa would. But it didn't take too many years for me to figure out that when my grandma gave me a whooping, or when my mom gave me a whooping, that was to save me from my dad or my granddad. Because and those gals would pull you off to the side and say, you're going to get a hell of a whooping, but man, if your grandpa got a hold of you before me, man, don't know if you'd make it. Don't know if you'd survive, because he won't know when to quit. Oh, thanks, Grandma. I'm so glad you're going to whip the shit out of me. Yeah, yeah. What am I supposed to be happy? Yeah.
Know your place, Bradley.
Know your place.
Yeah, he's like talking about he has freedom of speech. He doesn't have freedom of speech around me. Oh, fuck it. Oh no.
Not unless you want to hear it right back.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're free to go ahead and say whatever you want, but boy, you better be ready for what's coming right back at you.
Belt is coming off. Oh yeah, the belt is it's lying right there. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That you will feel that. Mm-hmm.
I used to just drive. It drove my dad crazy because I always tried to be logical about things, and I'll never forget my mother. I had a list of chores that I was supposed to have done. That part of the list was from her, part of it was from my dad, and it was before lunch that day, and my dad don't get home till dinner time, and it was before lunch, and she goes, "Why haven't you got this done and that done and this?" And I told her, I said, "Well, I went and I did that instead." And she goes, "No, you're supposed to do your chores." And I said, I'll get to them. And it was her own fault, not mine. Why should I get a beating for it? She said it. She said, "You just wait until your father gets home." So I did. I just waited around all fucking day. I didn't do a thing. My dad gets home. "Did you get all your chores done?" "Nope, Mom told me not to do them." He goes, "What do you mean your mom told you not to do them?" "She told me you just wait till your father gets home." So I did. I just waited. I didn't do nothing. Did exactly what she told me. He burst out laughing and then sicked her on me. Yeah, my dad was good about that. He didn't like to give out the whoopings. He figured my mother could do that.
108 year.
Oh, we're about to get messed up. Yeah. Be right back. Okay, Granny.
You see, everybody get like beat over there in the States. I don't know. It looks like
Hey, we all turned out okay.
I don't know about that, but yeah. You still pissed at me? We're still.
No, I've known people that got whoopings and they really shouldn't have, and where their parenting wasn't good, and they just got whooped just for the sake of getting whooped. But every whooping I ever got, damn right, except for one. There's only one that I can honestly say I did not deserve that sucker. That wasn't mine. That was not. I shouldn't have gotten whooped. But every other one, yeah. I never got a whooping that was even close to what I probably deserved. So, and the whoopings weren't beatings. They weren't beatings. I mean, after I got my
Well, if
whooping,
you use a
it was
belt,
pride
belt,
more than anything. It was, it was just to embarrass you enough that you ain't gonna go be stupid like that again.
Mhm. You learned
Doesn't
it.
work anymore. I like the beatings. Yeah.
and you still do.
Me too, Pilo.
Yeah. That's the way it was in our house too, Computer Chick. Is that we oh yeah, his native Grammy saying go cut your own switch. Oh yeah. Yeah. I had to do that a couple of times. And you come back with this weak little shit stick, and they're like, no, try again, go back, get a better one than that. You don't want me to go pick it for you, do you? Ooh, yeah, no. So you get one that I thought the smaller and thinner the better. Found out no. I come back one time. I think it was about 7. I came back with this sucker that's bigger around than a broom handle. I mean, a great big freaking, it was damn near a log. Handed that to my mom, and she goes, I want to give you a little whipping. I don't want to beat you to death. You go back and get a decent switch. And I go, I don't think this is going to hurt as much as the willow switch, That was the whole point. That those thin ones, boy, they stung. Oh, owie, owie, owie.
Orange trees. You guys are crazy over here. Well, it was beating, like over here, but yeah, I got a stepdad like many years ago. My brother was trying to kill me like every day. But I guess that got the reason behind it because his father, he was bad. He was really beating him with fist, and
See, that's
black
when
eye, and
that's when you're
yeah,
just hurting the kid. You're not teaching
yeah,
them anything. You're just hurting them. That's so wrong. Yeah, hunt for heat. I had that posted on my office door at both tribes I worked for. Big sign. Had a guy with a chair and a whip, and it said the beatings will continue until morale improves. And I had a complaint box outside my door with a garbage can under it. There was no bottom in the complaint box. It had the little notepad. They could write their complaint out, stick it in the box, and it would fall right down in that garbage can. That's it. Yeah. And do we prefer to be tied up or no for the whipping? Now,
You what?
Now over the years, being tied up for the whippings is funner.
Oh, not
You're
me.
a kid, you don't want to be tied up.
I get claustrophobic, so no, nobody's fucking.
Oh shit!
No, yeah. Yeah. If I can get like the what do you call it, the toilet door open fast enough, I will kick it up. I done that. Yeah, because it was locked or something. I was kicking that fucking up. Oh, I was
Yeah, old man. That's what my grandpa used on us boys was the razor strap off the bathroom door. The razor strap, boy, that son of a bitch hurt.
Yeah.
I only got the razor strap twice that I can recall. You had to do something really, really shitting bad to get the razor strap.
That was house grounded or whatever you call it like that. But yeah, they don't. I was treating it being beating up, but my stepbrother took care of that for mostly. But
Wow.
so,
hey,
yeah.
Pilo, you have a good night, sweetie. Thanks
Have a
for
good
being
night,
here.
girl. Love you, girl.
Love you. See ya, girl. Take
You're
care.
one crazy ass. I know crazy ass. Just crazy.
I know I'm going to be putting a video up midweek announcing it, but there will be no more Saturday nights live streams from my channel until fall, and there will be no more taking in the outdoor videos again until fall, because guess what? I'm going to be in the outdoors taking it in all summer. So, but my Thursday night and Sunday night streams remain scheduled unless otherwise noted. Thursday nights, there'll be occasional that I'll miss Thursday nights because I'll be out for a full long week.
Bradley?
I was going to say, you better tell us who that's for.
Bradley?
All of us are lined up waiting to be given the finger. So you
Bradley?
tell us. Okay, that's Bradley's.
And then Freeman comes. Depends if you're wearing leather. Who are you talking about? Not me.
Depends. Is she wearing leather? Yeah.
I love to be tied up. She loves it. Yeah. And then he comes. Depends if you're wearing leather. I don't know where. Yeah, I don't know. Not many years ago. Not many years ago. Yeah.
I'll tell you what. If a woman's wearing a leather jacket and chaps and riding on a motorcycle, I'm cool with it. Any leather beyond that gets me a little nervous. Yeah.
Well, I got leather boots and I had leather skirts and I had leather tops and I had a leather whip.
Yeah, you make me nervous.
And I had handcuffs.
You make me nervous.
But I didn't use those, I think. Did I? I don't remember. Many years ago.
Hi, Levi. Throwing the drinks up there. Oh, doggone it. Yeah.
Hey,
I'm behaving myself. I got to behave
I'm
myself.
behaving myself too.
My health is slowly but surely starting to get a little better. So
Maybe you
I
change.
behave myself. And once I've been there for a while, then, yeah, I'm going to sit and have a couple of drinks myself, I think.
I
What's
think
all this leather talk I missed?
Freeman got a wild side, I think, because he want to like use chains too now. Yeah, leather and chains. Oh, yeah. Did you know that about Freeman?
Oh, Hunt for Heat was outside all day. Wow. I should have been. Damn
Hey,
it.
Brandy's giving you the finger, Sty.
No, he's sending it to me to deliver to you.
It doesn't say that. It says Sty North and just the
He
finger.
didn't have to say it. It's a inside job. We know.
I feel deleted. Crazy as you know what the hell you've been. I fight. Keep my body down.
Yeah, I was lucky. My old man, he never once laid a hand on me. Never once laid a hand on me. But boy, I seen him lay his hands on other people. That's probably why he never laid a hand on me. I knew better than never get within grabbing distance if he wanted a piece of me. It's just run to Ma. Ma, where's the switch? You need to give me a whipping. Why? Hurry before Dad gets here, before he catches up with me. Make it a good one. I don't want him to feel that he was cheated.
Have a good night, old man.
Hey, old man. Yeah. He's got to go because the supper's ready.
Night, old Lincoln.
I was going to have a
Shut the hell up.
I was going to have a really nice steak tonight with shrimp. And guess what? I didn't take my steak out of the freezer.
And I guess you're not having no steak.
Yeah.
I made a stew, a big pot of stew today.
See, I can eat all the steak and shrimp I want. There are no carbs in those. The thing is to eat without carbs, that's expensive, man. That's expensive. Eating all that good meat all the time, that's expensive when you're buying all that meat. And then you want to eat healthy carbs if you're going to eat them. So you got to eat like a freaking rabbit. Beanie got a big bunch of fresh lettuce, and I have a cherry tomato that is getting even bigger than a quarter around. It's looking like a farm here.
Some artist sitting.
You guys are just having fun with Bradley, aren't you?
I have fun with Bradley.
Yeah. Phil, you should ask me permission before you got rid of that one.
I figured
You know.
being a moderator, I pretty had carte blanche to.
Yes, my the damn mods. I'm sorry, folks. Some of my mods
Maybe
get out of
Uncle.
Hey,
control.
Katie, how are you?
Hey, hi, Beyond Seattle. Beyond Seattle eats. Yeah,
Yeah.
food.
That's Katie Prettyman.
Grant McIntosh, hey.
Jumbo shrimp
Hey.
and scallops today because my sister stopped today.
Hey,
at
what's up,
lunch.
Grant?
She ate good on the way to
Nice to
Seattle.
see you, Grant.
Cool. Hey, Grant McIntosh. Great to see you, Grant.
Hmm.
Awesome. The
So did the NBA get drunk tonight or?
NBA. He's always fun. I'm always there. I rarely say anything in the chat. The only time you know I'm in there is when I got a super chat budget. I'll pop them a super chat or two, But otherwise, I'm there to listen to them. I ain't there to chat with you people. I'm sorry, but I'm not. I'm there to listen to Roland sing. Holy shit! You timed them out. Oh, my mods are out of control tonight. Oh my god.
Hey, Bradley, you can hear me, but you
Well, he
can't
can hear you. He just can't.
5 minutes.
reply.
Yeah, he just can't reply now for that 5
Oh,
minutes. I
okay,
tell you
Bradley.
what. Tell you what. Don't either one of you. I'm telling you, so the whole world can hear, and this should be in a mod meeting. I
Okay,
tell you
Bradley.
what. But
What
I'm
the
telling
hell
you,
is going on?
do
I'm
not
out.
block him. You guys can delete his messages. You can time him out, but do not block Bradley.
Hmm.
You can hide him. You just can't block him.
No. He just got a timeout. He got the red card now. You have to
There's a
behave.
reason why you
Stand in the
can't.
corner, Bradley.
There's a reason why I don't want you block him, because then I gotta go in there and I gotta find them in the block list, reinstate them. So don't make work for me. Have fun, but don't make work for me.
Oh no. Ah, I guess he's pissed off now. This is fun.
It's just building while he can't do anything. It's just building.
I love you, Bradley. No, I don't.
Oh, Levi, yeah. Oh man, steak and some crawfish. Crawdads, man. I could sit and eat a huge platter of crawdads.
Well, it's been fun, you guys. I gotta get going.
Bradley can say good night to you now. So I guess.
Good night, girl. Good luck getting your banner up.
Yeah, have fun, everybody. Love you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Here's my love. He's so cute.
Yeah, amazing. I rarely block anyone's. Yeah.
Yeah, me
No,
too.
no. Trolls we block. We don't deal with them. We just get rid of them.
And I just time out Bradley now and then. It's like
Yeah, this thing with Bradley is kind of like an inside joke. I mean,
Yeah, story's going on.
yeah. Oh, yeah, amazing drop. Oh, crawfish. I was looking the other day. I went into one of our sporting outfits here, bait shop, and they got a big sporting outfit. And they had crawdad traps in there, and I'm like, doggone it, should I buy myself 4 of those and set some crawdad traps out? I don't know. Because here, I did have a family member from Austin, Texas, ship me some crawdads, and they came in a big styrofoam box. Here's this small container of crawdads in this huge box surrounded with dry ice. No, that ain't the way to get crawdads.
Your name like Grumpy Troll. He's a friend of mine. Okay.
Name like Grumpy Troll. He's a friend of mine. Yeah, Grumpy Troll. I've seen that name.
How are you, Phil? Phil, how are you?
Okay.
Sure.
Amazing
I'm
drop.
feeling
This is
my
the
inside.
South.
It's moving through me.
Mm.
I got a kick how those guys were impressed with your pyramid. And you're saying, yeah, now somebody's going to beat 39, and they're both like, yeah, maybe.
Now
Like
maybe the guy with
it's
25,
not going to
maybe
be.
he's right. I don't know.
It's not going to be somebody that. Oh heck, I think I can do that. It's going to be somebody that goes, damn it, I just feel I have to. I have to force myself because nobody in their right mind is going to do 40 of them. I mean, whoever beats your record, you ain't stupid anymore.
Well, no one, nobody of those
They'll
are
take
like.
that title right away from you, man. Yep. Hey,
Well, if
good night, Freeman James.
nobody of those chili heads is like, yeah, up there. You know.
Yeah, not quite right. It's neat because over on that Facebook group, they're telling anybody if you're a extreme chili head like Phil, or if you're the little chili guy trying something for the very first time, they want to hear from all of them. They want their community to be everybody from the beginning to the end kind of deal. I thought that was pretty cool. I thought, shit, would have been nice to have known them back when Phil was sending me crap. Yep.
Nuke. Yes.
Yeah, it was Nuke.
Nuke. Yeah, I think that's a neat Facebook page. Yeah.
I will
See,
unite now.
I always wondered about that streaming to Facebook, because I could do that in the Sty Shack and just put the notice for it in the Sty Shack.
Yep.
And then it would attract the members of the Sty Shack in there. But I just don't. I've never streamed to Facebook ever before. So,
Well, I did 5 bottles of hot sauce. I streamed it to YouTube and Facebook. I think I only had 2 or 3 people out of the 100 people that we had at one point in time. I think I only had 2 or 3 that were on Facebook watching it. So
that's the thing is just with Facebook, it's iffy whether you're going to have folks there or not.
Now, again, if I were in, something, if I wasn't on YouTube, I'd probably get more people. But since I was doing it on YouTube, most of the people that are my YouTube people are my friends on Facebook too. Pretty much anybody on YouTube that sends me that's a subscriber that sends me a Facebook message, I'm going to, or Facebook.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and that's it. Is all of the members of the Sty Shack also follow on YouTube. That's where they find the Sty Shack is really through YouTube, and the yeah. Hey, Alexander, I'll send you a link. I don't know how long we're gonna go tonight. We're not going over 3 hours. That ain't happening.
Next year, yeah, we'll see you. No worries. Chicago, you mean?
Yeah, sent you the link, but
Sleepy Phil.
Sleepy Phil.
Yeah, and the belly's hurting a little. So
I got 2 hours today. Fuck's sake.
I slept fairly well last night. I had that night 2 nights ago. Man, I got 9.5 hours of sleep. I couldn't believe that shit. Last night I got about 4.5, 5, and it felt okay. It wasn't so bad. But boy, that right after that 9.5 hours of sleep, man, did I feel like $1,000,000.
I'm going to take care of my baby girl first. Daughter. Not bad. bad. Not bad. What's not bad? Not bad.
Man,
But
that's half the story tonight. Got a call from my grandmother. Had to go fix her toilet. Hey, life has its way with us. Yeah.
oh yeah, the Xbox. Hey, I got PS4.
Yeah.
I was playing like Need for Speed Payback yesterday. Second try. Fuck, I was playing for 2 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, it went okay. I was getting there like the first mission I was like trying like 20 times before I got like a first place. I was so fucked up. And there, Bradley. Hey, Bradley, nice to see you.
That was the longest damn 5 minutes of my life. My damn head was ready to catch fire.
Love you, Bradley.
Don't drop your bacon.
Yeah, don't drop the bacon.
Don't drop the bacon.
I cleaned the
Hey,
floor before.
So I do this in every one of my streams, so I'm gonna run this one more time, just 1 minute. Think of all your smart aleck things to say after the fact. Hey, Alexander.
Hey, how are you guys doing?
It's pretty good. Good. Pretty good.
Do I sound and look any different? This is the new PC.
I was gonna say you're coming in clear. You don't seem to be lagging like you used to, and this sounds good.
Yep.
Let's see what this does. I haven't played with streams too much. I just overclocked everything.
Listen to that. You're falling all over the place.
What?
What? That's what we're asking is what?
I was falling over something and I have to take my dog out.
Yeah.
I'm not cursing in Norwegian, though.
Yeah, I can't let this stream go over 3 hours tonight because I gotta get to bed early. I got a long ass day tomorrow, and the forecast is for the upper 80s. So I bet you it's gonna get 90 degrees because they underestimate around here.
I just came back from Myrtle Beach and I never knew what humidity really was.
See, that's one nice thing here is there's times it gets super humid, in the late summer, it'll get just super humid. But the nice thing here is on Schwamigan Bay on Lake Superior here, you've picked the right spot and you don't get the humidity. It's blowing off of the lake and you get that nice cool lake air coming off. And it's blowing that humidity farther inland. You're the puppy.
The puppy.
Why are you shaking your head?
It's going to be in the 60s and chicken's still running around.
Listen, Sty, I'm going to run.
Well, for some reason, that seems understandable.
I got a combination of things going on right now, and
yeah, and you've been through the mill.
I should be upstairs.
Yeah, you've been through the mill.
So
You take care of business, pal.
have a good night, everyone.
Good night,
Good night,
Bill.
Love you, man.
Good
We'll be
night.
seeing you soon. You betcha. Yeah. Don't anybody forget about old Keep It Spicy.
Keep it
Keep an
spicy
eye out
and stay horny.
and stay horny, she says. Yeah.
What Ann said.
Yeah,
What Ann said.
what I said.
Yeah,
Yeah.
girl.
You know, Chuck says, I'm not doing anything tomorrow. I started it today and never finished it. Yeah, I used to call those, well, tomorrow is an extension of today. So I'll be doing tomorrow what I was doing today.
I figured.
Yeah, I got my hands full tomorrow. I got to put that topper up on top of my adventure trailer. And I got to do it while running water's in town and while my youngest boy's home. He's got tomorrow off. He took a day off, I guess. But yeah, I got to get them boys help me get that topper up there. Then I got to figure out, I think I got 2 straps long enough I can strap the thing to the roof because I'm not going to be able to attach it to the trailer yet. I'll have to do that later in the week, but I got to get that topper on top of the trailer. I got to get a bunch of wood cut for, well, shit. I got to go to the lumber yard. I got a lot of things, a lot of pokers in the fire for tomorrow.
And after that, we can start with my thing. Yeah.
With the my thing?
What?
That sounds a little bad.
It's could be.
Well, it could be good. You never know. But yeah, you never know. Yeah, no, my camper. You know, yeah.
Yeah.
I have a land house. You don't know what that is, but yeah, it's a camper. Like, yeah. I want to take everything out. I would like to put real wall up, you know, and isolate it better. And yeah, with all the things I want to do, it will cost me, I guess, new windows and new everything, you know. It's like, yeah. And I want to have it on the border of Sweden.
What the heck is that?
That looks on fire.
Yeah,
But what?
that's
Have
a
a good
wood
night,
fire.
Mike. I love you.
Here's
What Anne said.
Here's-
What did I say?
here's when it calmed down.
Oh, okay.
What did I say, Chuck?
Is that a giant spider?
Yeah, here's a.
And I don't know.
Oh yeah. Hey, you have a good night, Mike. We'll see ya.
The amazing drop. Wonder if he can come up, but I don't have him. And I don't know.
I
if you have-
don't have a. I don't have a.
He don't drop the links out in the chat. Amazing
Yeah,
drop.
I don't put the links out in the chat. You have to reach Crazy Ann or myself through Facebook Messenger so we can send you the link.
Yeah, because I don't know your real name either. But if you
Yeah.
can find me on Facebook,
I'll tell you why the fire was like that at the start. Well, I'll tell you how I built it first. You're from kind of the eastern area, so I bet you have wild grapevine in your woods, don't you?
Oh yeah.
And take a long strip as you can get it there and tear it in half, bring it here, tear it again, and then kind of work at it till you get the fibers and then roll it into a ball. And you just spark the ball and blow
Right.
on it a little bit. And well, I had some firewood left over that I was running a batch of charcoal with. So, you know, all the creosote steam goes back down to the bottom of the crucible. Started stacking that around that, and then boy, that creosote sure went up.
Oh yeah.
And I was
Oh, yeah.
using that hard beechwood.
Yeah.
I have a
Oh,
habit
yeah.
of making fires, no matter how big they are. They're sure hot.
Yeah, yeah. We had out in Montana that one house. All we had was the fireplace and the wood cook stove were the only sources of heat in that house.
Mm-hmm.
And I had a couple old busted. They were busted in half railroad ties, and I thought, well, if you throw a couple of chunks of that in that wood cook stove when you're first firing it up,
Mm-hmm.
it's a good go. It's really going to get her hot right away. You don't have to wait so long, but you sure don't want to feed that shit in there. Well, my ex-wife, she didn't realize that in that box of ties that were split into little stove chunks, she's
Mm-hmm.
just loading the stove up with that
Holy
shit.
crap.
I tell you what, I never seen a grill top on a cast
Glow
iron
red.
stove so freaking hot. I mean, it was damn near white hot, and it burns longer. I mean, it burns longer. It just keeps stoking itself, and
That's one of them fires where you can cook breakfast, lunch, and supper all in the same.
right, yeah. Cut grass and cleaned out my truck today. I could have filled 3 trucks with what I took out of my little truck. That's my problem. I've been trying to get stuff out of the back seat of my truck and out of the box, and I took like 4 things out, and you can't tell anything's been removed. And I just don't know where to put all that shit until I'm done with my trailer, because most of it belongs in that trailer. And so until I'm done with the trailer, I got nowhere to put all that crap. And I'm just like, God dang it, my truck is packed. I had two people ask me for a ride yesterday, and I said, one of you can go. And they said, what do you mean? I said, I got nowhere to put 2 people. I said, I can take one person over in the passenger seat in the front.
You got a bed in the truck, don't you? I'll lay down and run from the cops.
That, yeah. Well, I don't want them laying on my tonneau cover.
Just put me underneath, that's all.
Yeah. Well, underneath it, it's full up to the tonneau cover. I went out and collected a bunch of firewood, and so about 2/3 of the box is full right to the tonneau cover with firewood.
You ever play Tetris?
I used to, and now that's the way my truck is.
I was going to say to Chuck, there's a solution for his problem. Buy 2 more trucks.
Yeah. Just fill another truck. Grass, gave my truck a wash. My dumbass took it out to the river. Now it's dirty again. Yeah, see, my truck needs a goddamn bath really bad. Really bad. The problem is I got to get the box empty, because I got to spray that whole box out, because I've been running out down these gravel roads for last fall and this spring so much that it's just, it's got a black liner in it. It don't look black. You look in there, it's gray dust. It's thick. All that gravel road dust.
It's like putting bales of straw in the back. You'll be finding it for years.
Hang on.
I hate that spilling chain oil or any oil in the box of my truck.
Oh, that's another one of those things. You'll be scrubbing it out there for years.
Yeah.
With some of them truck bed liners, it's not like you can just spray engine degreaser in there. You'll have a nice hole in your truck bed liner.
That's right. You'll melt your liner out. That's why, when I haul the chainsaw, Running Water bought himself a brand new Husky last summer, and that son of a bitch is worse than an old Harley. It's not potty trained.
Mm-hmm.
that bugger will leak out bar oil when it's not running and just sitting. It don't matter if you lay it on its side, you have it upright. You could stand that son bitch up on its nose. It don't matter. It's gonna piss out that bar oil.
Mhm.
And you put it in Husqvarna's case, the way it's designed,
Yeah, it's got a little drip bay.
it leaks. You know, it's supposed to catch your oil, but then
Mhm.
it leaks out of the case. So to me, what good's the case if the oil can get out of it? And
What good
so
for
I
the
gotta set the case in a big plastic bin with the saw in the case, the bin to catch the oil that drips out of the damn case. Yeah.
That sounds like my old Poland. I hate that thing. That my old Poland Pro. Holy crap! It's probably from the 70s. It's
Uh-huh.
been it's been thrown across the woods in frustration a few times. I just get mad of it. Chuck it, and then it starts working again. It's like an old Pontiac. Sometimes you just gotta smack it with a hammer for it to work.
Yeah, Bradley. I had one of my pickups that thing had all kinds of gravel scars from where I parked and the yahoos flying by and just kicking up gravel all over.
I need for my buddy's truck. He likes to do that to people. It's ignorant. I told him if I ever see him going past my truck doing that, I'm gonna get a whole bunch of claymore mines and put on the side of my truck. I'll sit there in the bushes and wait for him.
Yeah,
Blow him off the road.
I
See how he
yeah.
likes it.
Yeah, that someone does that. They start kicking that crap up. I don't care if they're in a truck, car, on a motorcycle, their ATV. They're kicking that shit up around my truck. They're not that boy. Yeah, they won't do it around my truck ever again. Yeah.
Oh hell no. Speaking of trucks, I'm not sure if you've seen on my Facebook. I know we both have been pretty busy, but I was looking at. We were talking about Ford 500s and 600s one time, or another here. Oh, where'd he go? Uh-oh, my phone is acting up. Give me a minute. Continue talking while I find photos. Because apparently I'm dyslexic.
We can talk. Wow. What can we talk about?
What?
Everything.
We can talk?
Granny can talk. Wow. What happened?
I can. Really, I can.
I went out and checked this out.
She's been
Oh, look there.
That's
Dumb
so.
box.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah. It's a Ford 700,
Mhm.
and it is clean underneath.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's on there. Oh yeah. I'm going to start putting this in.
Yeah, that's pretty damn clean for that truck.
Mm-hmm.
Now the engine probably could use outfitted again, but probably good luck on that one.
I had an old Ford. I don't even remember what model they called it, but it was one of the old tip cabs,
Mm-hmm.
flat nose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that was a 2-ton truck.
Oh, okay.
And man, could I haul the wood on that bugger?
Oh,
We were cutting wood over here in Wisconsin and hauling it down to Minneapolis, St. Paul, and selling firewood down there.
Mm.
And I could pull in, and within an hour, the whole load would be sold. It's just around the Twin Cities, that huge metro area, it was hard for folks to get their hands on firewood for sale. You either had to travel up north and cut your own, or know somebody with a farm where you could go cut some up. But so everybody was looking to buy firewood. God, I made a lot of money off of that. Yeah.
That's
Yeah, I had a 1956 F-250 3/4 ton
Ah,
pickup, three-quarter ton pickup truck. It had the 292 V8 in it, and I loved that old truck. But boy, was it a beast! It was a beast. Yeah, rated at 3/4 ton, but that sucker, yeah, you could haul a ton on that with no
you
problem.
could pull somebody's house off the foundation with that.
Uh-huh. The only thing I don't miss from that truck is the old 16-inch split rims.
Oh,
Yeah. I could change the tires out real quick on them, but it still scared the hell out of me. I've seen too many guys lose fingers. And one guy, he ended up in the wheelchair the rest of his life because a
crap.
16-inch split rim caught him. I rigged up this bar that because it had the side mount spare on the box and the big rod that come through, and it went through the center hole of the rim, and then it just had like a cap that screwed on there.
Mhm.
Well, I got a longer bar, threaded bar, and I put that if I needed to change a tire, I'd slide it on that spare tire rack, and then I put that big bar across it, and then put the cap on there and crank it down, and I could air it up, and yeah, a couple times it went pow, but it's not going anywhere, so that I could change them out on the side of the road without risking taking my head off.
Something else I found recently.
What the hell is that?
It's an old corn sheller.
Really?
Yeah.
It sure is. Look at that thing. Was that? I couldn't tell. Did that have a handle on it for turning the wheel, or was that belt fed?
Both. Has a handle
there
on
it
the
is.
side.
Yep. There you go.
And then, no, I guess it doesn't have a fly. I guess it's not just a flywheel slot. I suppose you could put some sort of flat belt on there and run it.
Yeah, but yeah, if the flywheel had the V in it, it'd be nice.
Yeah.
An old Dodge Diplomat police car used to give them drift roads hell, or dirt roads hell. Yeah. I would. Oh God, I'd give up everything I own if I could get a hold of my dad's last squad car. He had a '65 Chevy Impala with a big block in it. Had a big 750 dual pumper quad carb on it, full headers with cutouts. He had the lever on the dash, could cut out the exhaust and run straight headers on it. And if you looked at the back of his squad car, if you looked at it sideways, it just looked like a normal squad car. But if you looked at it from the ass end, here it's got a shortened up axle under it, and it's got these big wide ass meats on the ass end, and custom dash put in it, custom gauge panel, and I was in the car with only once when he was trying to wind it up, and when my mother found out what he had done, and he said, no, I can't. We can't go out and speed test it anymore with you along. Because you're going to kill him too, But yeah, he topped out at 145 on it when I was with him. And yeah, all the young guys around our town with their hot rods back in the 60s, God, they were sweating when he got that squad. and had it all custom built the way he wanted it. And they said, "Yep, we can't outrun Porky." I said, "No shit." And it was funny because I'd be riding with him on patrol. He let us ride with him all the time. And then there'd be some kid in some hot rod ripping through town. The old man turned the cherry on, hit the siren, and that frickin' kid would pull right over. Boom, and stop. They wouldn't even try. They wouldn't even try anymore to outrun him. Yeah.
Here's another antique for you.
The hell's that? A planter?
Yeah, it's a mini mow.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
7-foot grain drill. Someone else snagged it before I could. They wanted $200 for it.
Oh really?
Yeah.
That's cheap.
It said they wanted to just get rid of it off the property. And see, the thing is, you get people coming up from the big cities up here buying big farmland and not doing no farming with it. They're like, "What the hell is this shit?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got a guy here in town who was going around for a few years, and you'll see these tree rows that are all grown in, and you can tell, yeah, at one time it bordered a field, and you'll see all this old equipment buried in that brush. You can barely see some of it, and he'd go and find those spots like that. Well, those farms have been sold off years ago, and now it's like a neighborhood kind of thing, but those tree lines have that old equipment in it. And he'd go to the owners and say, "Hey, how much you want for that equipment?" 9 out of 10 of them would said, "Oh, you can have that. If you can get that out of there, you can just take it. Just get it out of there." And man, some of the one bottom plows and some of the rakes and some of the things he got out of there, he'd clean them all up, paint them all up. Holy God, the money he was getting for them, because all the people in town that have any kind of money want one of those implements in their front yard as a decoration. He says, I don't sell any of it to farmers. It's all these rich people that want, for some reason they want that big old one bottom plow sitting in the front yard. Yeah. Hells Angels is going down there. Antifa is threatening to kill people because of these protests that are going on. Yeah. More turmoil.
I went to Drunken Jack's in Murrells Inlet, and there's about 15 Hells Angels parked in the parking lot there. I was like, ooh, wonder what's going on.
Yeah. I remember it would have been 1966. We had 3 chapters meet up in our town, our little town. Well, our town attracted them because it had 5 bars, big bars, 5 big bars, and 1 church. So they were just kind of attracted to the place, and they all come rolling into town. There was a total of 87 bikes.
Oh, cow.
Rolled into town. And my old man, he only had 2 other full-time officers at the time. And he called his 2 officers in, and the 3 of them, they went to each and every bar. The old man tagged who was the head dog of each chapter. And he convinced them all to meet up at the one bar. It was called the Downbeat, the bar. And they come over to the Downbeat, and he walked up to the 3 of them. He picked the biggest guy out of the bunch, and the next thing to know, the guy's on the floor taking a nap. And he tells the other 2, "Now we're not going to have any problems in town, are we?" And it all went well. The only fights they had that night they were in town was amongst themselves. None of the locals. They didn't harass the locals, nothing. It was all amongst themselves. And then my dad, the only problem they had is when it was getting kind of later in the evening, rumor was going around that these guys just weren't going to let the bars close. They didn't care what the ordinance said, that we're drinking all night. So the old man went and rallied those three up again and said, "You're going to round all your riders up. You're going to follow me out of town, and I'm going to point you in the direction of the perfect town for you to spend the whole night in." He sent them to St. Bonifacius, Minnesota. It had 3 big farm bars, and no church in that town. And they did. They left town without any issues. A lot of us kids got in trouble because we snuck out of our houses and went and hung out down in what we called Skunk Hollow. They were all sitting out front of the hardware store on their loading dock watching all these motorcycles and all these big bikers. And it was funny because there were bikers walking up to us, hey, you boys need a beer? I think we need a beer. I really do. Yes. Yeah, what a bunch. They're in the wrong environment, boy, though. They can raise some holy hell. Yeah. Listen to you guys, you and Bradley.
What? You had to make sure he was not pissed at me.
Bradley. Blake, yes, she's one crazy ass witch. I'm all innocent. God, who the hell's believing that shit, too? I mean, listen to these people.
Look, I'm innocent.
Yeah, you should see her broom.
I don't have a broom.
No. She rides around on a dirt devil.
The purple one.
She's got this purple kick-ass dirt devil vacuum. And rides in class.
Of course.
Yeah. Well, I had never seen your riding lawnmower until that video you did. I was laughing just as hard at the lawnmower as I was at you playing Sty out there. Nobody would dare steal your lawnmower. I mean, they better have a lot of paint ready because they're going to have to paint that old damn thing because it's a little obvious whose lawnmower that is.
Yeah, it is. Nobody can steal that like that. No.
Chuck says he can see your halo.
Yeah, thank you, Chuck. I know.
Yeah, right. She's got a halo, but somebody plucked all the feathers out of her wings. I gotta pick on you.
You better watch out now, Sty.
Better watch the old coot. Get your ass kicked by Ann.
Suddenly, the airplane is going down to Wisconsin. You never know.
Blake says, Chuck, that's just a hat band.
Don't say things like that.
Don't say things like that.
Check this out, Sty. This is next on my list.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a beast.
Made by Condor Tone Knife.
Granny cat. I'm innocent. Sure about that.
Yeah. Innocent until proven guilty.
Oh, that's not far away. Hey, Bradley, behave now. Maybe we'll put the time now 2 times.
He's building up some proof, you know.
I am quiet. You got to watch us quiet, my brother. Yeah.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Better watch out for a nibbler.
Get her done, Granny. You'll clean your clock.
She's a nibbler.
Yeah, hunt for heat. You're right. Yeah, the quiet ones, they're the dangerous ones, aren't they? Yeah. Because you just never know what they're thinking. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the dangerous thing. Yeah. Well, I start thinking it. Yeah, then it's like, yeah, that's a bad thing. Yeah. And I rushed to get like the fucking, what do you call it, passport to go down to Chicago. What did I do that for? What the hell did I do?
So you got did you get your passport?
Yeah.
So, well, you got it for a rainy day.
I got the right today. There's my passport down there.
I found out that next year I got to renew my driver's license again. The 8 years just went. But now,
oh my God,
I don't know how it is for anybody else out there in the U.S. of A. But here in Wisconsin, you have to get what they call it the pass driver's license, international pass license. You have to provide either your birth certificate or your passport to get your driver's license now here in Wisconsin. But then when they open the border to Canada or Mexico, you can cross the border with your driver's license because it's got your picture, it's got everything on it your passport has. So you don't have to have the actual passport to cross into Canada, just as long as you got that license. Plus, I can't remember what year it is, 2024, I think it is. You won't be allowed to go into federal buildings without one of those.
Is that like the real ID thing?
It's the real ID. That's what it is.
Okay.
Yeah. They're mandating that every state convert to real ID by 2024. And Wisconsin decided they're going to enforce that as of 2021. So
if you get in trouble with the law, then you can't go in a federal building. So they'll just have to let you go.
That's it. You know, I got the summons to appear to a federal hearing. I'm sorry, I can't go.
Yeah, I don't have the ID.
And guess what? I only pay my taxes in person. They won't let me in the IRS building anymore. So I can't.
So plain on track, you're living in Ohio, or?
Yeah, Ohio is the same way. I had someone else tell me that too, that Ohio is now requiring that to renew and or get a new license, it has to be a real ID. You better show up with, I think you need a birth certificate and 2 forms of ID that have your address on them, your current address, or your passport and 1 ID with your current address. And I said, well, my license is one of my IDs. Dopes.
I was supposed
I'm
to
here
come
to renew my license. You have proof of who you are. My license. You fucking moron. I mean,
I was supposed to come into the States in
Tennessee.
June, no.
So it wasn't bad here, but Tennessee is exceptionally weird. They were so easy to get a Tennessee driver's license and register our cars. Yeah, actually, I loved it in Montana. When I moved to Montana, I moved from Minnesota to Montana. And I went into their DMV and I said, well, I need to take driver's test, blah, blah, blah. I got to get a Montana license. And they said, do you have a current license? I said, yeah, from Wisconsin. They said, oh, here, step over here. They took my frickin' picture. They took my Wisconsin license. And they typed a few things in, and they said, yeah, your license will be ready in about 10 minutes.
Dang.
And I said, well, how much does that cost me? They said, $5 counter fee. I said, well, how much for the license? They said, no. It's your license hasn't expired yet from Wisconsin. They said, so you'll have to pay when your license expires. I said, but my Montana license, what's the fee for that? No, you already paid Wisconsin for all that time, so we're not going to make you pay for it here. It was so damn easy. It was just ridiculous. And my ex-wife had let her license expire, so she had to take driving tests. What a joke. She gets in the car. This state cop gets in the car with her. They drove down to the end of town, turned around, drove back, parked in front of the courthouse. They walked in, and they gave her a license. I said, oh, you did okay on the parallel parking? Oh, we didn't do any of that shit. I said, quick stop and turn left, turn right thing. No, we didn't do any of that shit. Just drove down to the end of town, turned around in the shopping center parking lot, came back. I said, you gotta be kidding me. And she said, no, that's all they did. I said, holy shit. Hey, Charles, good to see you. Better late than never.
Hey, how many people parallel park anymore, though?
Bring it after Georgia. We'll take
That's it. That's, like in our town here, you need to know how to parallel park.
Do you?
Because all of Main Street is all parallel parking, the full length of 4 miles of parallel parking.
There's hardly anywhere here that you parallel park.
Yeah. See, in a lot of towns I know, like up in northern Minnesota and that, I love driving up there because they're all angle parking, you just drive in, back out. And I prefer that, why even? That's the way most of the town I grew up in, it was that way from the 50s on. I mean, when they first started building streets in the 40s, they made them nose-in parking.
Yeah.
Where they ended up with all the parallel parking is because they thought we're going to be a big city, so we're going to need to make the streets narrow so we can get as many big buildings in here as possible. Where old small town America, they like the streets nice and wide. They weren't worried about space like they are now. Hey, Michael Moran. Hi.
Hey, Michael.
Doing well.
When I took my truck driving training, which is totally different than truck driving training they do today, my truck driving training was a 6-month course, and what it was to prep drivers to become owner operators. That's really what the school was geared for. It wasn't geared so that you graduate from the school and just go to work for somebody. It was geared more for people that wanted to become owner operators. We had to parallel park 50-foot trailer on a 208-inch wheelbase tractor. That bitch parallel parking a tractor trailer. But boy, we could do it when we got done. We learned.
Thanks.
And that's one thing the school guaranteed you, that when they took you to get the driving test done, you were guaranteed your license first try. If you didn't get your license the first try, the school reimbursed you 50% of the tuition. They guaranteed that you will drive well enough to get your driver's license the first time you take the exam. Usually it was 3 trucks that would go in there and at a time, and those driving, the guys giving the tests they'd go, wow, these guys, we know they're going to pass. Hey, look at here. We got amazing drop. Well, good
Hey,
evening.
sorry, Sty. I got a problem with my microphone, so I'll have to drop down for a few minutes.
Oh, yeah, because we can hear you fine.
Yeah, but it's actually not on the headphones. It's on the actual thing. So I'll see you in a few minutes.
Okay, we'll be here for a bit.
They took road parking out on the I don't want to.
They took parallel parking out of the driving test in Alabama. I don't want no damn parking in the front of me. That's like our post office down here, both sides of the street. All these people, they're trying to parallel park, and half of them don't know how. And I go down to the end of the block, take a right, park right there. I mean, right on the corner. And it's only less than 50 feet to the post office. There you are.
Yeah, I'm back. I just got to get the call answer stuff set up. How you doing, Crazy Ann?
Hey, how are you doing?
Pretty good. Pretty good. Now you see who I am, right?
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, you know, a lot of stuff you talk about Sty, I just like, I laugh because I've been through all that crap. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Been through it, seen it, done it, whatever. You know what I'm saying? All the crazy stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to call it a night here, guys. I ought to get up at 9 in the morning.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna be shutting down here in just a little bit too, because I gotta shake it out.
Hey,
real
Crazy
quick.
Granny, how you doing? They're sweet.
I'm a little extra tired tonight, and anyhow, from driving from Myrtle Beach to Tennessee, back to Pennsylvania.
Which part of Tennessee?
Now,
I know all the country, right? I know every part of the country, just like Sty does. Sty knows it too.
Yep.
I went up through the little piece above, right above North Carolina there, West North Carolina. Up above Asheville, Mars Hill, up on through.
Oh, I love Asheville. Asheville's one of my favorites. Yeah, it just reminds me of Montana sometimes in Asheville.
Yeah.
You ever been up there, Sty?
The Nashville area?
No, Asheville, North Carolina.
Oh, yeah, yes.
Reminds me of Montana, a lot of parts of it.
That was a lot of years ago, but yeah.
Yeah, I think that is Johnson, the city right up there.
Yeah, I like going through the canyon, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I originally wanted to take the Blue Ridge Parkway almost all the way up through Virginia and back on in, but that didn't happen.
Now, I got a bone to pick with Ann. Okay, Ann, you ready?
I'll let you guys go for that one. I'll see you all later.
Yeah, one of my best friends.
Good night, everybody.
Good night. Good night.
It was great talking to you.
One of my brothers fell off a waterfall over there, and that was my third backup lawyer. So you deprived me.
Oh shit! It's got to be every Norwegian's fault, right?
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying though. But not really. He actually did fall off waterfall there and died, like 2016.
Oh, yeah, it was a woman there was taking picture and she fall out over when she was taking the picture or something. Yeah.
Yeah, you recently had an earthquake there, and you had a problem, right?
Yeah, that's 2 days ago or something. Yeah.
Oh, that big landslide did.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
I've been watching all the footage
Yeah.
on that, and it's
I'm not all up to date with that, but yeah, it's like that every spring and things like that. You know, we got the they say it's like 50 years flood now or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, well, everything slides off the side of a cliff, right? Good luck.
Yeah.
Liquefaction is coming your way. Be on bedrock. I was want to say, and I only give Sty a lot of crap because it gives controversy for the chat because he loves it.
Oh, I don't mind a little controversy once in a while. What the heck?
No, it's all cool, brother. We're all cool. I mean, I'm just giving
Oh,
you shit
yes,
because
yes.
you know what I'm saying. It's all mix it up and have fun.
Well,
So-
that's
Oh,
it.
he will tell you if you get too much. He will tell you.
Oh yeah,
Well,
oh yeah.
I'm trying
You
to be
know,
cool.
the better folks get to know me. It's amazing how their perimeter starts growing once they get to know me. When they first show up and they start hanging out and they're just getting used to the channel, I can tell they're sticking a toe into the water, just testing the water, just a little more, and then all of a sudden they end up like Bradley, you know.
That's
Well,
fine.
Bradley,
Yeah.
no comment on Bradley, but we're all good people. You know, we're either good people or not good people, and we want to get along, and we're
That's
great
it.
people together. You know, and if
And
I'm,
that's it.
I'm shoving a little bit back to you and ribbing you, that's all cool. You know what I'm saying?
You know, and that's it. Is, you know, I got enough years under my belt. I can pretty well tell when somebody's disrespecting somebody with
Yeah,
intent.
but I'm just ribbing you, and I'm just trying to make fun of stuff.
And that's my
Make
only
you have
rule.
fun.
My only rule on the channel is everybody shows each other respect, ribbing each other and having fun and making little off comments and stuff. If that's
Yeah.
not going on, then we're not having fun. I mean, come on, guys. Life. I've lived 63 years, and I still think life's too damn short. You know, and
Yeah.
Amen.
You know, and when Phil does stuff like
it.
this, you know, when Phil does stuff like that, you know, just like just ribbing you and having fun.
Yeah.
You know, so it's all cool.
I'm like one of Granny's ducks. You know, that stuff's just like water rolling off a duck's back. You know.
Yep.
I don't even want to mess with Granny. Sorry, Granny. I'm sorry. I don't want to mess with you at all because I know you'll mess me up. A West Virginia girl. Oh my God, you will just mess me up right now. But here I am. So here we go.
Us hillgirls are rough.
Oh, I know. But maybe that's exciting.
Bradley.
I don't even listen to chat for Bradley because Bradley's probably what 30-something years old. You know, yeah. You don't take opinions for anybody under 50, right?
Oh, he's over 50.
No, you seriously don't, Si. You know what I'm saying? Because if they're under 50, they don't know nothing.
You know, that's
I better leave them.
when I
You're what? Crazy Ann, what?
I'm not 50.
You're under 50?
No.
Oh, bust out that red strawberry hair. I'll be really happy.
Now I'm coming down on beat you if you say I'm over 50.
You know, and that's the thing with my channel is
Love that right
I
there.
look at the statistics for the channel.
Oh, I think Ann just Crazy Ann just got a love right there.
My
You gonna leave your husband?
My biggest viewership on this channel is between the ages of 25 and 55. That's the biggest chunk of the viewers of this channel is between 25 and 55.
Yeah, well, most people don't know.
The next big chunk is all the old farts, you know.
Yeah, I know, but you know, most people don't know is that my channel is most of the people that are my channel. They're preppers or they're homesteaders, especially my garden channel, and that's important to me because I like gardening and stuff like that, and really important. But you know, I got a nice 380 pound, 380 whatever feet per second bow that I can actually just pull the trigger on, and there's deer and moose and elk that come through my yard all the time, and coyotes, a lot of them. So that's important to know how to hunt, trap, how to preserve food. You know, that's the most important thing. You know, I think your channel probably is the most important thing is that you know how to do all that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know, and that's a hard thing for me is I wish YouTube existed in my prime,
Yeah, I wish UFC is this in my prime too, because I would have been a killer there. Screw Conor McGregor.
I watch some of these guys and I go, oh my God, look at their channels and look at how they've grown because of the things they're out there doing. And then my boys, even my ex-wife, are going, but you did all that shit before. There was, you had to carry about a 40-pound camera if you wanted to catch it on film back then. And I said, well, it's the sign of the times is all it is, the technology is here now that these guys can share those adventures.
Easily.
For me, it wasn't easily done. It was, you just went out and you did it for your own selfish reasons. You didn't do it because you would have an audience. You just did it for your own selfish reasons. And
one of the old time cameras, Sty. Yeah. You had to take the pictures, develop the films, and then put it together on a slideshow and stuff. We're talking about slideshow before Photoshop or any type of Microsoft stuff.
Right.
You remember that? It was hard.
Actually, when I moved from Montana back to Wisconsin, I bought my own first computer, and we were just thrilled with it. It was an 8086, 3.5 inch floppies, and it had about half as much memory in it as a Texas Instruments calculator.
We used to call it Trash 80, but back then we called it Commodore 64 and whatever. I used the Commodore 64 when I first started programming, and it's like, oh, wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I remember when we got that first 8086 and brought it home, and I was getting it set up. I had started a fresh new business, and I needed it just for the accounting reasons, and I was doing I was basically a marine broker. I sold boats all over the country, and well, then as we started upgrading and systems started getting better, and oh my God, now I've got dial-up internet.
Yeah, and I actually own a couple dial-up internet businesses when I was younger. Yeah, I did.
Mm-hmm.
Right now I'm just sitting here.
I had the internet, I was making all kinds of money because it broadened all my contacts, but I didn't have to use the phone as much. Well, I couldn't because the phone was tied up for the internet.
You know what? I'm thinking right now, Sty, that Crazy Ann's looking at me like, oh my God, it looks like Fabio. Right? And get her done. Granny is like, yeah, that old boy right there. Look, I know him from high school. You know what I'm saying? Granny, you got to say something once in a while. You never say nothing.
I know. I don't contribute much. I just sit here and shut up.
Right. But I'm never going to go bald. I'm going to have a beard, never go bald. Actual funny thing is I never got a beard until I got 32. Never did shave until I was then, Funny thing.
Oh.
But, Crazy Ann. She's loving it now. Big old Sweden Dane right here in front of you. I'm only 6'1", 215 pounds. Okay? I'm a small one. There you go. Got a laughter.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Oh, Bradley, you gonna take off?
Have a good night, Bradley.
Good night, Bradley.
Yep.
Come back with a better. Come back with something better.
Hey, Teresa girl, big hugs.
I love Teresa. There we go.
Hey there, sexy mama.
Hey, Teresa.
I got to get over there real quick right now. I don't want to mess this up. Let's see. There we go. Oh, there's Teresa. Yes,
Yeah,
love her.
she's here.
She gonna come up or what?
Very nice hair. And maybe Michael Moran want to have a date with you.
Macklemore.
He likes your hair.
It's all right. It's all right. I've raised. I got some new chickens now, some laying hens, and my 6
those
little girls
are
to get
nice.
wrapped around their feet. And I call them supper number 1, number 2, number 3. And when they quit laying eggs, they're gonna be toast.
This chicken thing is like all fucked up for me now.
Well, it's real cool for you host me tonight, Sty. Sty.
So yeah, go ahead.
Skull.
What the hell?
That's
Yeah.
a skull. Whatever. Skull. Vikings.
I mean, I get Sly, I get Sky, I get all kinds of shit over in
I get drip drop.
and I keep
How do you
asking
like that one?
myself, does anybody know how to type anymore?
I don't know, but I get drip drop style.
Yeah.
So good luck on that one.
And
Drip
I
drop.
figure shit, if they got themselves in here and they're over in the chatting away, if they want to call me Stu, I don't give a shit. I'm getting the watch time and the view. Yeah, you betcha. You can call
I
me.
think that one's over because
If I get to watch, it's fine.
Yeah.
it's pretty hard. I just put both my parents in memory care, and my sister's dead this last week, and so wow, they're almost 90, and not much we can do about it.
Life that
Well, they don't know their own names half the time, so the old days, used to live like 90 or 105. My great uncle Wes used to be 105, still independent till the day he died in his house. But it's not the same anymore.
Yeah, it's my one grandmother. She passed at 97. She could have easily lived several years more, but she was just getting wore out, just tired and wore out. But you talk about a clear mind right up to the end, and she had some of the sweetest handwriting you could ever see a person write out. And right up, in fact, the last letter she wrote was 3 days before she passed, and you'd never know that you would have thought she wrote that when she was in her 20s,
20s. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I also parroted it with you, 20s. It seems like that there's different statures nowadays, but we're taking care of our parents. We're good, honest people. We're good people.
Yeah.
And even though I joke around, being built by the belt and all that crap, and being thrown out of the yard, the only reason I got thrown out of the yard is because I actually busted everybody's Christmas lights across the street. So I deserved the damn thing.
Oh, I gotta that's cool, because I got a good whooping one time from my mom, because you remember when they came out with those glass balls that sat on the cement pillar you put out in your garden? It just had a glass ball. It would be blue, red, whatever color.
Not really, Sty. I remember the blue plastic spoons where, you're supposed to use them for sand, and they were solid back then, and they just beat the hell out of you with that.
What? Well, they had these glass lawn ornament balls that people were putting in their gardens, and our neighborhood, it seemed like, of course, everybody had to keep up with the Joneses, so everybody had one of them glass balls in their flower garden everywhere. And I got my hands on this small, really nice ball peen hammer.
Oh.
Just walking through the neighborhood, boosh! Oh, that's cool. Go to the next one, boosh! 9 of them bastards I busted. And I come walking in the yard. I got that hammer sticking in my pocket. Walking in the yard, my mother's standing on the front steps pointing at me, and I'm like, oh shit, what did I do now? And she goes,
Well, you know what?
I just got 9 phone calls because every one of them houses, they watched me do it.
Yeah,
She goes,
same thing. And then my dad took me to the backyard and said, son, you busted all the Christmas lights across the neighborhood, and you're only like 13 years old. He took me and threw me across the yard several times, hand loaded me, because that man could pick up a 500-pound engine, you know? And today, I can't do that right now because I'm like in my mid 50s. Okay. Doesn't look like it. Okay.
yeah,
But, that man could pick you up and destroy you like a grape. And, before I did it, I just gave him the good old whack right there, man, as hard as I could. Busted his nose, and he just picked me up and threw me across the yard for like half an hour. I never got hit by my own man. I got the belt spankings when my mother said, wait till your gets home. We talked about that. Because if she didn't beat the crap out of you, he did when he got home. When he talked about it. You know what I'm saying?
yep.
That's the old days. That's the old days.
That was it with my old man. He was the chief of police, and we were definitely old school small town.
Yeah.
And we had the town. Well, he was basically our little town criminal, a teenage kid.
Yep.
My old man caught him like 3 times breaking into the liquor store and shit. And
Oh, I never did that shit.
and the kid had really gone out, and I can't remember what he did, but he really got his ass in a jam, and my old man found out it was him, went right to his house, and they lived on the same stretch of road we lived on. We ended up with almost the whole damn neighborhood, every man, woman, and their children there. He went to the house, knocked on the door. That kid's old man walks out, and this kid's old man's about 5'5", maybe, and this kid's 6 feet tall, and he's built. He's built. And my old man walked up there, and I'll never forget how he dealt with that. He says he's pointing right at that kid's dad, right in his nose, and he goes, "Your kid is going to end up doing time. He's going to end up in prison if he keeps on this road." He says, "Are you going to discipline him and stop him from doing this shit or not?" And I'll never forget that short little guy going, "Look at him. Look at him. Last time I tried to discipline him," he says, "I had to take 2 days off from work to recover." He says, "I can't handle that kid." My dad says, "Well, if you can't spank him, you're going to let me?" Right there with the whole half the community watching. And this little guy goes, "Oh, Porky," because that was my dad's nickname, was Porky. He goes, "Hey, oh, Porky, if you could straighten that kid out for me," he says, "I'd be indebted to you the rest of my life." My old man walked back to the squad car, took his jacket off, took the badge off his shirt, set that on the seat, took his hat off, put that on the seat. Gun belt goes in the car, and he comes walking back. And that kid's standing there on the front step, and he looks at my dad, and he goes, "And what do you think you're going to do?" Next thing you know, the kid's on his back in the yard.
Oh, old man knows how to kick ass. Sty.
The kid
Trust me.
starts getting up, and my old man bitch slaps him. Never a closed fist, just bitch slaps him right back on the ground. That kid starts to get up, he bitch slaps him with his left hand, puts him back on the ground. Every time that kid tried to get up, my dad bitch slapped him right back down to the ground. And all of a sudden, we realized the kid ain't getting up. And it's not because he's hurt. It's because he's so fucking embarrassed, and he's bawling like a baby. The big tough guy in town that's been raising hell with everybody.
It happens. It happens, Sty.
Yeah.
It really does.
Is laying in the grass, bawling his ass off. My old man picks him up, takes him to the squad car. The kid's dad's thinking, "Oh my God, he's going to take him down to the county jail." Throws the kid in the squad car. They took off. We found out he went over to the next community, went to the diner at the next community, bought the kid lunch, and explained to the kid, "That's just a little taste of what the fuck I'm going to do to you if you keep this shit up." You know what?
Well, you know,
That kid retired 6 years ago from IBM with a very high-end six-figure income. He's
yeah,
living
you
in
know,
a $1 million house outside of Minneapolis, St. Paul. $500,000 home. He's got a beautiful wife, wonderful kids. Nobody thought that kid would make it to 18 without getting put in prison. Okay, Teresa.
Bye, Teresa.
I wish you were on your way home instead of back to work.
oh, she's going back
But
to
yeah,
Walmart. Oh my God.
a lot of people say, "Oh, those are the days of the rubber hose cop." Well, I don't think people really appreciate the fact that kid's life was going right down the tubes.
Yep.
His life was going right down the tubes. My dad decided, hey, he's a big son of a bitch. He needs a grown-up spanking, and he needs to be straightened out. And it did. And the kid, my sister has it now, but my mother received a letter from that kid about 10 years ago. My pop had passed away in 1969, but she got a letter from that kid, who wasn't a kid anymore, that told her basically his whole life story and how he got into the technical fields and ended up working for IBM, and he had a full career, 30 years with IBM. And
You know, honestly, Sty,
and he told her it all came down to being disciplined by your husband back in that one day. That's it. All teetered on that.
yeah, Sty, honestly, you take your kid, and when they screw up the first time, big time, you give them one hell of a spanking. They never want one again. Never.
That's it. They reel themselves back because they don't want to revisit that outcome.
Yeah.
They don't want to.
I did that once with my daughter, and once I did that, she never wanted another spanking in her life.
Yeah.
Never.
Yeah. And that if you're spanking a kid and you're doing it respectfully and you're not doing it to just injure a kid, what you want to do is you want to humble them and make them feel that it's not worth going there.
It's not worth the road you're going on, because it's not worth the road you're going on, because when you spank them really hard one time, they realize that is not the situation you want to be in, because that's bad.
Yeah.
That's wrong. Totally
it's
wrong.
Just like learning that stove's hot. Don't touch it.
Pretty
you
much.
burn yourself on that stove the first time, you're going, well, I'm going to be a lot more careful from now on. It's just the law of nature.
It's a lot easier in spanking children. You know what I'm saying? Because my old man used to strap on us all the time when we didn't listen to mom. And mom says, "Wait till dad gets home." Right? I joked about that thing, but we're like, oh, whatever. We're not going to respect you. Then when dad gets home, use the belt, and then spank the hell out of us, and we just laughed at him because, no matter how much it hurt, not going to give in.
Oh, my pop used to. I mean, you had no choice but to respect my mother, no matter what situation. I mean, she could spit on you, and you better respect her for it. You just
or you get the belt.
Never in a position that you were allowed to disrespect your elders. Period. And my pop, there were times when I'd get a good whooping from my mom, and my pop would say, "I want to see you take this one with a smile on your face."
Yeah, laugh as hell.
Why? Why? Well, I just want you to show your mother some respect. Don't scream and kick like a little baby. You just take it with a smile on your face.
Yeah, and what's funny about that, Sty, is that my parents have been married for 65 years.
Yeah.
You got it? So I had a great mother and father. I didn't come from a broken home. That was the best thing in my life. I can say to you and everybody else out there, I didn't come from a broken home. I didn't. So
Yeah.
I can't understand the rest of you on that. But, you know, they were great parents. They still are today, even though they're in, you know, now they're in memory care because now they're so old that they,
Sure.
you know, I'm taking care of them. You know what I'm saying? My sisters
See-
and I are.
See, I had my pop in my life till I was 12, and then from that point, it was just my mother. She never remarried. She always said, "No, I'm a one timer." You know, that's
Right.
and she never remarried. And the thing is that's what really, in the first 12 years, impressionable years, I was taught how to deal with the next 50. You know, and
Yeah.
and I went wild until I was in my mid 20s. I mean, I just went wild. I mean, right at 12 years old. I mean, I was smoking like a chimney and drinking like a fish by the time I was 13 because my mom now was a lone soldier and she knew she couldn't control me. That now I'm too big to spank. I'm doing my own thing. But she also knew that the minute she found out something and would bring it up to me, that whole respect aspect would come into it. And I just like, yeah, I had to admit, yeah, I done wrong, Ma, I done wrong. You know, yeah, you're right. I'm bad. I'm a bad boy. Yeah, you know, because I had to give myself my own emotional spankings because after he was gone, because I knew I had them coming. She just couldn't give them anymore. You know.
Yeah, but your later 20s, you actually realize how much you value people in your life and your parents, stuff like that. You know.
Well, that's it. Is
You
when I
do.
started having my own children,
Mhm.
then that kicked in. It's like, whoa, I want to raise my kids the way my folks raised me. You know,
Or
the-
better.
my
Yeah.
wild side. I'm not going to put my kids into that position where they have no supervision. You know, no controlling supervision for
Right.
7 years. You know,
Yeah. You know, even at that, you know, I went to bars with my brother and got into fights and all that crap, and you know, and served in the military as well as you did. And, you know, and my brother was a Marine, I was Navy. But
good night, Blake. Yeah, you know, and the thing is well, not like in my case. I got married very young, and the wife and I stayed together until we were married 38 years before she asked for a divorce, and I said, "Holy smokes! After 38 years, can't say we didn't give it a try, did we?" I told
yeah,
her,
that's pretty sad. I'm
I
sorry.
told her, I said that just the fact you're asking, you know, the answer is yes. I mean, absolutely. You know, in our senior years, she just did not believe we were compatible. Well, I still love the outdoors. I want to be in the outdoors all the time. I always want to be out there. And she
Yeah, I
didn't want to go.
actually got married, Sty. Actually got married, Sty, when in my mid 30s, and almost 20 years until she passed from cancer. You know, 3 years
Oh,
ago. So, yeah, I would still be married to her today if that was
yeah.
the case. You know.
Well, that's with my ex-wife. I'd still be married to her today if she hadn't asked for something otherwise.
Well, mine just left. She left because she had cancer. You know.
Yeah. That's my ex-wife currently. It still aggravates the hell out of her. We only see each other maybe once a year. And it still irritates the hell out of her because after we see each other, she'll say, "Well, you take care of yourself. Bye." And I'll say, "You too. You take care of yourself. Love you." Or that pisses her off. She'll turn right on her heels, come back. How the hell can you say "love you" to me? You know, we're divorced.
Because you still love them. You know.
And I told her, I said, "I love you, but I can't stand your ass." I said, "You just drive me nuts. You just, you know, that you had some changes in life, and you're just not a fun person, a friendly person to be around anymore." I said, "That don't mean I quit loving you. I don't want harm to come to you. I want you to have a happy life. So go have it. But holy shit, don't make mine miserable at the same time. And she goes, but you got no right to love me. I said, there's where you're wrong. Nobody tells me who to like, dislike, love, or dislove. Yet nobody else tells me that. I make
That's
that
absolutely true. That's absolutely true. Because
I
even
can
some
love
of my ex-girlfriends, you know, I've only been married once, but my ex-girlfriends, I still love them, even though they screwed the crap out of me, took
Right.
all the furniture, and one of them emptied the bank account.
Right.
I still love you.
Yep.
Still love you.
It's one of those deals. I love you, but I can't live with you.
It's true, Crazy Ann. If you think about it,
daily in my life.
if you think about it, Crazy Ann, even if the woman screws you and takes your bank account and everything, and the furniture and everything, which I've had two of them take all the furniture, and one took all the furniture and the bank account. Yeah, before we got married. Yeah, you love them anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm the opposite. I like to give. I don't take.
Oh yeah, my wife used to say, "Well, I'd like to just ring them through the ringer," whatever. It's like they took all your money. It's like whatever, But
Yeah,
it's okay.
I don't like those kind of people. I don't like that.
I don't hate. I forgive.
I don't like women or men that use people like, I don't like that.
Yeah, I just forgive. I forgive nowadays. I can't hold a grudge because the Lord loves you and the Father loves you, and there's things in life that you can always forgive. You can forgive everything in this world and everything transgression against you.
That's been my rule for many, many years. I'm easy to forgive somebody. Very easy to forgive somebody.
You got to.
I never forget. I never forget. Because I don't want to have to forgive you twice, And
yeah, that's why I can't subscribe to that thing. Never forget, never forgive. Because I do forgive, but I forget not.
Yeah, I found the hard way that when I'd forgive and forget, it would reoccur.
Yeah, to come back asking for money.
Forgave the person. And
they come back asking for money, Sty.
That's why. Did, then I was, and what it does is it triggers situational awareness. You can see if they're heading down that trail to do it to you again, and you can go, "Whoa, we've been down this street," and they're going, "What? No, all's cool, but I'm wise to you." No. Yeah, I didn't forget. Don't go down there because I don't want to have to forgive you a second time for the same
I
offense.
Forgive you.
Yeah, I forgive you. Once.
Twice. Three times. Fuck you.
That's right.
I'm sorry to use profanity in your stream. That was Crazy Ann's influence. I'm blaming her for that.
No, Crazy Ann is with, hey.
Anyway, yeah, I'm just kidding. I'm lying. Crazy Ann coming. Crazy Ann did not say that to me, and I repent for that and I ask for forgiveness, even though I'll be pounding the ground tomorrow.
Hey, Michael Moran, yeah, that's the thing is that goes back to what we were talking about, is that one good spanking told you that you did not want to do that wrong thing again.
I'm not sure anymore.
How many times did you get spanked, Sty? Did you learn from the first time? No, we didn't.
I have no idea, but and if you keep talking about spankings, I might get excited.
I did. I got a lot of spankings.
Right.
But they were never for the same offense twice.
So what?
You learn that trick, right?
Something new. It was always something new. I would do.
You never learned anything right. Anyway.
I learned. Don't do that again. So I wouldn't do that.
Right.
And I'd go do something else.
You learned a lot of stuff because if the babysitter said you did something bad, you need to learn a new trick to get spanked again, right?
Right. Yeah.
There you go.
you know,
Oh,
and
you
that,
thought you were bad crazy. No, don't
And I
worry
still,
about the
he
crazy.
still wants to spank, so that's okay. He still do stupid things, so he wants to get spanked. Yeah,
the
he forget to take his pills. He fall down. He like
yeah,
he like
all that.
Who forgot the pills?
he's
I'm
begging
glad
for it.
you said that.
The pills is about now, and yeah, well,
I'm
half an
gonna
hour.
take it right now so that I don't even have to think about you spanking me right now.
Oh, you thinking about it? I know you do.
I got just enough coffee
Okay,
left.
if he doesnst want the spanking,
Oh,
well,
he's
I
dreaming
will
about
take
this.
it. I will take it instead. Okay, thank you.
I
Wait a
probably,
minute, that was Phil talking. That wasn't me. That was some other guy.
oh, he
Oh,
promised me that.
spankings
He
from
says
Ann.
next
Spankings from Ann. Those are good ones, though.
I know, but get her
That's
done.
I'll
Granny's
do
going to
the.
hit with a frying pan. I can take that one too. Just whatever, I'm fine.
When
I'm
it
fine.
when it comes to Ann spankings, I'll do the same bad thing over and over and over and over and over again.
You will never learn.
I never learned. No. Well, what I've learned is I like them spankings. That's what I
Yeah,
learned.
some
You know,
men
when
do,
you get
some
really
women
good
do, yeah.
spankings, yeah, then that can trigger someone being a bad boy more often. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know why my wife used to call me a bad boy, but a bad doctor, but I have no idea. But I'm still trying to figure that out. But I go through life and I'm trying to figure stuff out.
Hey, here's one for you. Here's one for you. I was 13 years old, right? And I'm a big boy, and my
Big
mother's
boy?
like, "Yeah, there ain't no way I can discipline this kid,
I don't want to see your big boy. Okay, thank you.
And the neighbor lady, oh my God, you'd swear she was a model. Now we're talking 1971, 72, 71, right around there. No,
Oh
7.
God.
We're talking 1970, and she's a classic gal, boy, and her husband was career Navy man, and she was sharp. She was a dish. Well, but she was a tall gal. She's 6 foot tall, kind of slender, but you could tell, boy, she's wiry. She got some muscle. Well, she overheard me and my mother going at it out front of the house one day. She comes walking over and she looks at my mother. She says, "Betty, if he doesn't start behaving, I'll knock him down and sit on him." Oh my God, did I get in trouble? I looked that woman in the face and I said, "You just gave me a reason to go out and do something bad." What do you mean? I said, "I'd love to have you sitting on me." Oh God, that didn't go over good at all. That
No.
didn't go good at all. But see, she was giving me a reason to go do something bad. God, yeah, I want the neighbor lady sitting on me, man. That's cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is usually what I do. Like sometimes, if I see sometimes a man is like he's in all for and looking for something, and I can suddenly jump on.
Pin him. Yeah. Got him. I got you now.
Yeah, I sit backwards and I go there and I spank his ass, like, but people I almost never know, but it's the
I
devil.
told you, Ruff. See, she makes spankings fun. So it just gets us in trouble.
I did not do 2 thumbs up. I'm sorry, and smile, but whatever. I totally deny that, and I never whatever. And I'm running for the state of. I'm running for governor of whatever. I can't remember what the hell. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm bad. I did that with my boss, I was working at like a grocery
I know
store.
nothing about being bad. I'm not bad. I'm not a bad person. I'm not a bad person at all. I've never been a bad person. Drinking? Yeah.
Oh,
Yes, ma'am. Please.
I've had people tell me so many times, "Now you need to run for office." I said, "No, I run from office," because I said, most politicians got skeletons in their closet. I got semi-loads of them sons of bitches out parked out here.
Well, Sty, I missed out running for mayor in my town by 4 months. I got here 4 months after the election, and I would have been mayor if I'd shown up earlier. And thank God.
I've only been elected. Well, I was elected twice, but
I'm gonna run for mayor next time. I'm gonna run for sheriff too. Oh, wait a minute. Never mind, sheriff in my county. We're good. We're good. We're good.
I got
I don't want
elected.
you to arrest me.
I got elected in the small town we lived in, and I wasn't even running for office, any office.
Neither
They
was
come to
I.
my house, they say, "Congratulations!" I go, "For what? What the hell are you talking about?" They said, "Congratulations, you won." I said, "Won what?" They said, "You're our town constable." I said, "The hell I am." They said, "Well, no, you are. You won." I said, "How the hell could I win that? I wasn't running for it." And they said,
What
7
gets
write-in
you
votes.
over?
I said,
Over
7 write-in votes. And they said,
to
"Yeah,
that gross
the current
decency.
town constable only got 1 vote, his own. So you're now the
Not
town
gonna do
constable."
that one until a long time.
And they said, now you get to walk around town with that gun on your side and nobody will question it. Because they all think you're nuts walking around with a gun on all the time. Now they won't question it because you're the constable. You'll get the badge and all that. I said, no, ain't happening. I said, I hate the mayor. I hate all the council members. And they said, "That's why we want you as constable." I said, "You're not thinking of me at all, you assholes. No." So I actually, boy, I went through hell declining the position. And the current constable, they're like, "No, we can't keep this guy." Well, yeah, you are. You ain't getting me. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be any kind of politician. Now, if they're looking for a good dictator, I think I could be that. I could be a good dictator.
What is that guy out
Whatever.
there?
Sorry, just doing sign language.
That's something tells me there's a big language barrier going on right
That's bigger than ever. Like,
Well, I'm trying to make you multilingual there, dude.
I
See,
was
we
kind
could all shut
So
up. We could
if
all shut
there
up. He
was
could
a
sit down
good
there in sign language.
dictator,
If we all shut up and he sits down there in sign language, I could, we could all go in and set our cameras so that we're all in black and white.
I am
you know,
just kidding.
soundless movie.
Okay. Man,
Yeah.
Ruth was deaf.
That's the way
by the
she
way.
ends every sentence.
But
That's
it's not true because I'm not actually giving you sign language.
That's
Just
the
kidding.
Norwegian exclamation point.
Yeah. Exclamation.
Well, there's some Danes and Swedish here,
Yeah, you Mr. Bean, haven't you, Mr. Bean?
and Swedish, and she's Northland.
Oh, I'm from Norway. I'm not Swedish.
I know
yeah.
you're Northmen or Northwomen,
I'm
but
Norway.
I'm actually Dane and Swedish in that
Course.
respect. My brother lives over in England. We're going to take that place back because we demand to take it back because we didn't get it the first time. The whole thing, whatever.
Well, that's kind of fun. That's kind of funny because my ex-wife, her mother was Danish.
Yeah,
her
6'1".
Her
6'1".
father was pure Finnish.
My dad's part Finnish.
So she would try to tell people that she's Danish and Finnish, and I said, "No, you're fucking not. You're what happens when you finish your Danish."
Oh.
Oh, skull. Where's your camp at there, brother?
Yeah, she didn't much like that description, but it's true. He finished his Danish and she pooped out. There you are. That's what happened.
Yeah, well, no Norwegian here, brother. So unfortunately, Ann, I'm not Norwegian. So I'm more Swedish and Dane type, and Finnish, whatever. Same thing, almost.
No, it's not the same thing.
I've got a small portion of Norwegian in me. My grandmother was Norwegian, and a little tad bit of Swedish in me. That was That was my other grandmother, but the Swedish had pretty much so been bred out of her by the time she came around. But yeah.
And you love the Norwegian.
Have you ever been over to Scandinavia or Europe or anything? Sty?
I haven't. No.
Okay. Wow.
How
about rest of the world? Have you been around the rest of the world?
Nothing but in the North American continent.
Okay, I've been to Europe.
Mexico. I've been across every province of Canada, and I've traveled probably the top 25% of Mexico.
I've been to Asia, Australia. I've been to Europe. I've been to most of Asia. Parts of UK, Europe, and some parts of Scandinavia. But and of course, some of the islands of Somalia and stuff like that over there in West Africa, East Africa. I mean, because I actually am 1% Somalian. By the way, I don't look that dark, but I am. That's why I'm a great runner. I'm what?
I hitchhiked up and down the East Coast when I was 14.
Yeah. I've been to the East Coast. I've been to West Virginia. I know every part of the United States.
Yeah, I've been in every single state.
Yeah, and you look at Charleston, you go.
Except for Hawaii. I've never been to Hawaii.
I've been to Hawaii like 7 times.
But every other state in the U.S. other than Alaska, which was one time, and that was a fly-in, fly-out deal. But
I love Guam.
Get to really visit Alaska, but in the lower 48, every state I've been in at least 4 or 5 times.
Yeah, I haven't been to Alaska, and I haven't been to well, I can't say Antarctica because I've been there. No, seriously, I've been there. I haven't been to Norway, honestly. I've been to parts of Sweden and whatever. I haven't been to a few parts of this world. Okay, as far as plant goes.
See, I would need another 6 or 10 lifetimes if I wanted to leave the continent, because I can't go somewhere just for one quick visit and leave. I'd want to go there and I'd want to experience all it had to offer. So, and that's why I've been stuck on the continent, because there's still shit I want to discover here. I mean, and I already feel like I lived 6 lifetimes. So,
yeah, there's a lot of stuff on North American continent right now that you actually just haven't ever seen. I mean, the Colorado River bleeds out, oil, right? Do you know that? And people don't know that. There's many parts. The Grand Canyon is amazing. If you've ever been there, North Rim, South Rim, and that's no Central thing right there, because, or anything like that. But it actually, if you've never been there, you've never seen it, and then you have seen some of the stuff that they're hiding in there too. By the way,
right. Well,
Egyptian and Indian stuff.
The thing is, and that's why I like the world of YouTube so much. Is more and more people are finally taking a camera with them in their region and sharing what's there in that region.
Yeah, but if you've never been to India, you've never been anywhere. India is amazing.
And that's the thing. That's the thing is, what's your cup of tea? What's your cup of tea? And India doesn't interest me. Now, I've read a lot about India. I've watched films about India. I like anything that I can glean off of media related to India. But to travel to India, it just doesn't appeal to me. Just like China is amazing. I mean, for the natural world of China, not the people or the cities or any of that.
Well, China right
But-
now China stays in a big quagmire because they are right in the point where they have to actually quell civil war. They have to go to World
Well, see,
War III.
that's what I'm talking about. Is
Mhm.
that's why a lot of regions, it's the societal stages they're in, or it's their cultural lifestyles.
No, they're
I have
controlled
no-
by central bankers, just like the United States and
have
any other
no
country.
interest- I have no interest in having to go through that. The only thing that interests me outside of this continent is the natural world. I would love to tour Africa and
I've
go
been
through
there.
all the climatic regions and go through all the different biomes of Africa. I'd love to do the same throughout all of Russia. But you're not going to see me there. I'm not going there. I'm not going to deal with it. Yeah. Hey, Samantha. Samantha's back. I like her new channel name because now I can just yell Samantha and they know who the hell I'm talking about.
And she was
Samantha
giving me
Lees. Yeah.
today, and I gone like, which one do you want me to choose? And I said, I want this one. Yeah.
Good.
So I was with her and like choose that night. Yeah.
Good.
Mhm. I like it.
Charles, Grand Canyon's the Earth's ass crack. I heard that years ago when I was driving over the road truck. Everybody, a lot of drivers back then were saying, "Yeah, I just crossed the ass crack," and that we heard that all the time. And yeah, certain cities were the armpits of America, but Michigan got
Just-
the golden asshole.
Yeah.
Only Michigan.
I mean, Detroit's still messed up. I mean, it's sad for that city. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's pretty
what it
bad.
once was. Remember
When it
what it was once? That was.
Hey, yeah, I had an aunt and uncle. My uncle, he was a
30
chief-
years ago, my sister graduated college in chemical engineering. We went to work for EDS in Detroit, Michigan. I remember going up there to visit her. And it was a nice area back then. And
Well-
now it's just like,
Well, my
really
my
not
aunt and
nice.
uncle, they lived in the burbs. Actually, they lived just adjacent to the airport. My uncle was a chief executive officer at the airport, and we'd go there and visit in the early '60s. And in 1967, we had a big vacation planned, and we are going to go stay with them for a week. And well, we couldn't
Right.
because of the riots. And then we went back in 1969, and my uncle gave us the grand tour and showed us everything that was lost in the riots. And I mean, that city, the Henry Ford Museum, if anybody's ever has the opportunity to go to the Henry Ford Museum, and what is that, Greenwich Village there out in Detroit, beautiful. I mean, oh my God, that museum was to die for. Beautiful. And
Yeah, in the
Detroit
early
Zoo
70s,
was beautiful. I mean,
in the early 70s, my dad's great uncle, whatever, served in World War II. We stopped by his house over there in Detroit, and it wasn't anything compared to what you see now today. It's just really gone.
no, and it's a shame. I mean, there's a lot of history lost. How these communities and areas have changed over the years. Now, and I'm a big advocate for maintaining our wild zones, in the U.S. and our national forests. I totally support our national forests. I don't support how they manage them, but I do support the whole theory behind preserving them, because I've watched forests get beautiful places I would hike regularly, beautiful, gone, wiped out,
Right.
because they felt, well, commercial logging, we'll log that spot. Well, why did you pick that damn spot? You got a 1,000,000-acre national forest here, and you picked 80 acres that destroyed a trail we've been using for 40 years. And it's a beautiful natural trail. It had so many footsteps on that trail. It was established. It was in fact, it was an old original trade route for the Chippewa Indians in our region. So it goes back hundreds of years, and they logged it out. Now you can't even find the trail. It's been destroyed. Skidders and caterpillars have tore it all up. Well, that was foolish, because that's something that can't be replaced. Some things, like a beautiful city, that gets destroyed because of some bad planning and economic destruction of the city. It's gone.
Yeah, you know,
it's gone. You can't replace it.
I've always been the support of the ecology and the green stuff. You know, I've always been like a tree hugger in respects to that, but I'm also a realist, and so I've always, I'm not a Democrat. I'm actually a libertarian, but I'm also very conservative when it comes to family values and everything else. And as far as the economy and everything else, when it comes to the ecology, I'm always want to protect the ecology, and I've always been an ecologist. So as far as them destroying those forests, it's just a sad thing to see.
Yeah, and it's where a lot of their activity. When I see good forest management, man, I praise them. You can watch my old videos. You'll hear me praising the forest management. Iron County, the next county over, they've got some of the best forest management I've ever seen. It's beautiful. Their forests are beautiful, but oh my God, is there a lot of timber coming out of there? But you don't see the impact. It's because they manage it properly. They do a very good job of managing it. But then I'll go on the national forest, and I'll see big, massive clear cuts, or I'll see them butcher a cut. And
yeah, you'll see clear cut.
When I see it done poorly, all that does is it reminds me that, man thinks he knows best, always does. Humans always think they know what's best. Well, I'll tell you what, Mother Nature never had a human help her build what's there. Mother Nature doesn't need our damn help to manage her shit.
Well, they never did.
All managing things is because we mismanaged something in the first place. We're trying to correct our wrongs all the time is what we're doing. And that's what I don't like. That's what
I really think you're looking at philosophy of things where you actually see that where, we are the keepers of the forest, yet if the forest burns down like in California, you don't know the forest there in California versus the forest over here. You see what I'm saying? So if the forest naturally burns down, you know what I'm saying?
Right. See, that was in northwestern Montana. Forest fires were not put out. They were managed. Did the best you could to avoid people, to try to reduce loss. But you needed the natural burns. If that fire started naturally, they let it burn naturally. And beautiful forests. Absolutely beautiful forests.
I'm going to stop my count for a minute there, Sty, because I actually need to get some more tea and, use the bathroom break. So I'm sorry about that.
Sure.
Just like the rest of everybody bailed out. Sorry about that, brother. But, I actually do support everything you do. And all the wrestling I do with you, it's like, it's a joke. It's just like having fun, ribbing. You know what I'm saying? Don't take it personally because
never.
I don't have anything against you.
I never, people with.
I just wanted you to know that.
Yeah.
I just wanted you to know that.
People with even total opposite news of something, I appreciate it because I want to hear it all. That's just my nature. Is
Well, we're probably closer to nature as far as what you're saying right now than anybody else in the stream, because I actually am, like you can tear down a forest, but just don't tear down the important parts, and cut a tree here and there. Don't cut the whole damn thing.
right.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
I've always been about the environmentalist, but I'm not one of those tree huggers. Sit there, you can't cut down this tree that's like 115 years that's ready to die and fall over on my house.
Well, and that's it. Is I was in the logging industry out in Montana for a while. I bid on contracts and I went in, did thinning contracts and the like. And I had two of my sawyers put right out of commission because the tree huggers had gone and driven 16-inch ceramic spikes in the trees, and they'd hit them with the chainsaw, bust a chain, and sure as shit, now I'm calling in life flight to get one of my sawyers out of the woods. And they thought they were doing the forest a favor by driving ceramic spikes in trees so loggers would get themselves all cut to shit. And so any kind of tree hugger that wants to do that, I tell them flat out that is not the way to deal with things. It's just not.
Actually, forest management has been a lot better because they've been, cutting the underbrush and stuff like that. Now you look at California where they didn't permit that, they get massive forest fires. And if you look at 1912, the forests were less than they are now because the certain factors we got in certain states we got a good practice of forest management, but not in California, not in Oregon.
Right. See, and that's it. It all depends on the region. Now, like here in Wisconsin, people don't realize. They don't realize at the turn of the century. Well, no, I can't say that anymore, right? We're in the 2000s, but
yeah,
at the close of the 1800s, right up till about 1920, all of northern Wisconsin looked like prairie. There were very few trees here, very few. They were spotted around communities because they wanted trees in their yards, but every other tree was gone. Nothing but fields and fields of stumps for miles and miles and miles. You can go down to the Ashland Historical Society and go through these huge photo albums of all the original photos from the late 1800s right up until the 1930s of all these miles and miles of barren land with nothing but stumps as far as you can see. They harvested all the hemlock out of northern Wisconsin, and only in the last 40 years have we have mature hemlock here again. It was all gone. It was just barren land with lakes here and there.
Yeah, it's pretty much like the northern part of Montana and the mid part of it.
Right.
There's no trees there anymore. Yeah.
And the thing is, people don't realize, okay, that was a terrible thing they did, right? Well, we got our forest back. Thank God. We got our forest back. But all of that timber was shipped where? To the Southwest and to the prairies. There's no wood out there. There's no trees in South Dakota. How do you think they built those cities, those communities, all of those towns? They built it with lumber from all of these timber-rich states. That's how these towns grew, how they became. So none of those towns would have existed without harvesting all that timber from here. So if you look just at the bad side of it, then it's bad. If you look at, all of those beautiful prairie towns that ended up being out there and we all moved west, that's wonderful. Well, now it all looks good. Well, now you got to think, well, where did they get the damn lumber? Oh, well, that's why it's all stripped back there. So it's without looking at the whole picture, it's too easy to judge the good and the bad, to be a purist like that and say, oh, it was just all bad. Well, no, there was good that came out of that bad.
there's a lot of truth in that, and I
Yeah.
want to say that you're right, and
Look at all the
and I'm
good.
gonna
Gotta say, well, there must have been some bad somewhere to have all this good. I love your backgrounds, and you're flipping through them. God damn it, it's like a slideshow. Makes me want to go traveling.
You wanted to go traveling with me?
well, I'll go see Norway once a day. I
Gotta-
won't go on the waterfall because one of my friends Kent went there and he fell off the damn thing and died. 2016.
Yeah, I got one of those, and
He was kind of a dumbass anyway. He's a lawyer, so no less.
here's Carolyn's waterfall. I'll leave that up for a while.
You got nothing.
The
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some tea and
you betcha. I'm gonna let
right,
this.
see you later.
I'm actually gonna let the stream go for up to another half hour.
Okay.
Didn't you poop now?
What the heck? Sty's feeling good. And all is good. And yeah, if you guys want to chat, I don't care how many's in the house. We can chat. The I just love chatting with you guys. I like hanging out. With you. I know I got a bitch of a day tomorrow. I know I got a really bitch of a day tomorrow. But so I got to enjoy myself while I can. I'm just hoping I get a bunch of shit done. Tomorrow morning, I've got one video of running water, and I put up the screen house that I'm going to use kind of as a storage spot for my shit in the trailer while I'm working on it. And poopy.
Hey, Leona.
Hiccup.
Hey, Leona. Hey, Leona.
Hiccup. My puppy got the hiccup. My puppy got the hiccup. Oh, you do. You good.
What a spoiled puppy.
Sleepy.
You're going to kiss that pup to death.
I don't kiss on anybody else.
That's
Well, once or twice in the day else, but yeah, fuck it.
She just lays there like, go for it. Just go ahead. Go ahead. You can hug and kiss me all you want.
I'd lay there too if somebody hugged and kissed me like that.
Your little video of your little ducklings today, Granny. I laughed when I saw that because.
Did you put out of your video today, Granny?
What?
Did she put it out? Did she put it? Fuck's sake, I can't talk.
Yeah,
Did she put out a video today? Fuck it.
Yes. It's up there.
Okay.
Very short.
Yeah, it's just a short one. But when I saw it was just like deja vu because Running Water and I yesterday were over at our L&M Fleet Supply, and they've got all the, you can buy baby chicks and goslings and ducklings and all that shit. And we were looking at them, and when I saw that, it looked just like the ones right there in their tank, the big tank they had all the ducklings in and all the little ducks. I thought, Jesus, that's cool.
They're my little babies.
Yeah, I know. My sister, like, I don't know, is it 15 to 20 chickens? We
was going to buy some chickens today, but they didn't have any.
Oh no, they don't buy chickens. They use eggs, when they
incubate them.
Yeah.
Well, there's no where I can get eggs around here, and you got to get them in the mail. I'm not having good luck with getting things mailed.
Yeah.
The eggs just don't do well when they're mailed.
Don't you live in a countryside? Is nobody got chickens up there?
No, not that they'll sell you. They don't want to sell you eggs to hatch. They want to sell you.
Yeah, but you don't say you're gonna have egg there. You say I want some egg. Day fresh egg. You don't say about you're gonna use it.
No. See,
No,
over
if-
here in the U.S., anybody raising raising chickens to have high volume eggs to sell, those aren't fertile eggs.
right.
Those are not fertile eggs. There's no roosters. They have no fertile eggs.
I was thinking about small, like a small farmer that maybe had like
Yeah, it's
20 to 50 chickens or something, that I was like, yeah.
yeah. That, I know. I gave some to some friends that incubated some of ours, and they take them, fresh from the hen house straight home, and I mean they never even got in our house. They just went straight to them, and they were fertile because we had roosters with the hens, and they they had a fair success rate that way, but then at least they knew that at a minimum of 60% of my eggs were fertile, were fertile eggs. So
yeah, but like even storage vault eggs, we tried, and they shouldn't be like in those, but even they hatch out.
you won't get them here.
No.
Oh, here in Norway.
In fact, they after they candle every single egg, they candle every one of them.
Yeah, I know how they do it.
They candle them, they shock cool them to make sure to kill it off if it is fertile.
Yeah.
They shock cool the egg, so you can't get eggs that are fertile.
Washing process they go to that destroys the protection that the egg has, and
yeah.
I don't know why we got like big like farmers, chicken farmers up here. So I don't know how, but yeah.
Here egg
Nothing.
farms. I know the ones here in Wisconsin. I've been to several of them. My father-in-law used to sell egg buildings. He sold chicken houses and turkey houses, and a common chicken house for egg laying, at least 10,000 chickens.
Yeah.
10,000 of them in one house. And it's just huge processing for chicken eggs. And
Yeah, we had one up here that like was doing the same, and most we had was almost 600, but yeah. He was like driving around in the neighborhood and was selling all those fucking eggs,
maybe that's what I do.
After the school time, like every weekend, like 2 days, me and my mom was like going in a big route, and I have to run in the house of people like and selling eggs. Yeah, that was my job. So
Maybe that's
yeah,
what I do. Go rustle me some chickens off somebody's farm.
and my mom still does it. She still sells eggs, and she bakes breads too. And like she's like taking like pedicure on old people and things like that can't like do their own feet and stuff, and she sells eggs to them. And they got like fresh egg to bake, and it's so nice because the egg yolk is so yellow, and you got like the storage spot egg is like it's so light in color, but but my mom's, oh god, that is so nice.
I know our eggs, they were just dark yellow, and they were and you could taste them. They were so rich tasting. And it's because they're not force fed and they're not pounding out. A lot of those big chicken farms, those hens are laying twice a day.
Yeah.
2 eggs per hen. And they're not. They're just not good. They just aren't.
They're not running free, and they're stuck in cages, and they're not.
They're not getting the best.
I don't like cages. That's animal cruelty. I don't like that.
Well, the thing is, and I agree with that. I don't like going into like these chicken houses or these big turkey houses. That we lived next to a guy that had 4 of them big turkey sheds, and each shed had 30,000 turkeys in it.
Jesus.
and you'd walk in there and it's solid white turkeys, just the whole damn thing, solid white turkeys. And I hated that. And I hated the chicken processing houses. You go in there and all the chickens are in cages and they're 4 rows high and they all got egg dispensers in them because they don't even have bedding, those chickens. They're just on wire. And
Welcome back.
and the problem that the thing is I walk through and I go, God, I don't like this. Look at them poor damn chickens. Look at them poor chickens. And then and the farmer, he enlightened me. He said, yeah, he says, even as a egg raiser, I don't like the conditions they have to be in order to produce this volume of eggs. He said, but if we all go to the small farm method, guess what? You'll be lucky if you can buy a dozen eggs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's
There's
not like they don't lay every day, you know. It's like, yeah, they don't do that. But
well, yeah, like
immigration.
hey, Killer Creations. Hi, we're just chatting away. but
About eggs.
but that's like the 25 reds I had. I got a minimum of 24 eggs a day. They were just dependent layers. Dependable layers. You just were guaranteed a minimum of 24 eggs. Sometimes it hit as high as 26, 28, but usually it was about 24. So 2 dozen eggs a day. Well, we had a family of 6. We couldn't eat them. I couldn't eat them all. So we're trying to sell them. And I figured it out. Yeah, I'm selling them for $1 a dozen, but I got to drive way the hell out of my way to drop them off at their house on my way to work. And it basically what it was is it was costing me money to sell eggs.
I just dehydrate them, Sty. I've got 6 laying hens. In 10 weeks they'll start producing, or less, and they're 6 weeks or whatever, so you got 16, 20 weeks before they start laying. And I'll be fine with whatever they lay. If they lay extra, I'll give them to some of the people in the town that are, senior citizens, because everybody's around here is like 62 years, 65 years old,
right,
and they're on fixed incomes. I don't mind giving them away.
Yeah. See, and that's what I ended up doing with mine, is I was trying to find as many family members and friends and locals that I knew could use them, and just tell them, hey, you mind if I drop you off a dozen eggs every couple of days or so? No, please. So at least I knew somebody was getting them, and we were getting enough eggs. Then the cost was offset by the fact we didn't buy eggs. We got all of our eggs. That's
the major point, though, is that I have a lot of people on fixed incomes around here that are above 62, mostly vets. Okay. And I know the price of food is going to go up big time. I want to be able to provide. And my next door neighbor he has a master's degree. He also is ex-Army. And then the guy across the street from him also is ex-Navy, like me. And we want to be able to provide for our veteran community. So we've already decided we're going to start growing stuff for people.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But
because we already know, Sty, that things are getting real expensive real quick here. And I've been looking at real estate. It's been jumping like crazy,
See, and that's why I was saying earlier that it's weird here, because the real estate actually dropped a little. It dropped about 5%.
Where's that at?
Northern Wisconsin.
Wisconsin?
Yeah.
Hey, well, it's going to freeze like a popsicle. That's why. You're going to have that geothermal if you're going to survive there. No, I talked to another friend of mine. I already know this.
A geothermal. Yeah. Right.
No. He actually raises.
Convince me. Let's not get an argument over it, because I used to be a developer and I put in
there you go.
76 unit housing development, all geothermal.
You don't need them.
The geothermal, I'm all for it. It works. It works great. If you can afford it.
Yeah, if you can afford it.
Our return on the geothermal, 28 years before we hit the break even where it paid for itself. 28 years. That house has to be 28 years old before the geothermal actually paid for that house. Paid to replace.
I don't. It takes a lot of miles of pipe on there. Yeah, it does.
What's
Even
that?
if it takes a lot of miles of pipe in there. If you actually put it in there, you know, a lot of feet. I should say feet, not miles. But if you put up like a rocket stove, it can work better. But you still 200 to 300 just for a small, 20 by 30 area, right? Am I right or wrong?
Nope.
Correct
the
me.
6 engineers that helped us develop that project would argue with you all night. I'm not gonna. But
No,
they
I just asked you a question to clarify it.
Yeah. The heat sink required under each of those houses, just the heat sink, to be able to pull the thermal out of the ground. The heat sink is an additional $23,000 per home. It increased the development cost of that home by $23,000.
Have a good night, Granny. Sorry, Sty. Granny's leaving.
Old man texted me. He wants a midnight snack tonight.
Good night, Grammy.
Okay, Granny. You have a great
I'll buy you a new broomstick, I promise, someday, and it'll be a rocket stove.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
I didn't do that. He did.
There we go.
He did. Oh, sorry. He did.
It's just a click of the mouse.
Yeah, click on the mouse.
Was that the broomstick, Lawrence?
I don't know.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I just, I didn't have any idea. I don't have a green screen either. So there's some food behind you. Food behind you.
Oh man, you should have seen us all when we were first figuring out green screen.
I didn't know how to do it. I just don't want to do it. There's some food behind you right there. Plenty of food. There's like 200 pounds of rice on the bottom left shelf. Everything's getting expensive.
Oh yeah.
I talked to my sister about that, and I told her, you better start stocking up right now because things are going to get really dangerous. Dangerous.
Yeah. We'll see. In 63 years, I've gone through 4 it's gonna fuck us up moments in 63 years, and it never fucked us up. So I'll believe it when it happens. We can talk about it today, but I won't believe it until it happens. You can't convince me it is absolutely going to happen.
September 23rd.
Nah, geez, here we go with a date.
I'll give you dates.
Write it down.
You'll see 2 presidents of the United States of America. Okay.
Yeah.
You will.
No.
You take that first date, I'll give you the second date.
That's yeah, you can sell it. But I ain't buying it.
You can take whatever you want.
Exactly. That's the way life is.
I never get dates unless they're accurate and, plus or minus 2 or 3 days.
Well, I'll tell you what, I have some very, very dear friends that give me the old end of the world scenario and gave me the date. And they even were kind and said, I'll give you 30 days either side of that date.
I won't give you that.
And it never came. It was just like the Y2K.
It's not the end of the world either.
Just like the Y2K. What a total fucking fiasco.
That was a joke, wasn't it? I loved it.
I mean, they're selling gas here for $4.95 a gallon, emptied all of the fucking gas stations. Everybody had stacks and stacks of gas in their garages. I was on the fire department at the time. You wouldn't believe some of the fires we had because everybody's buying up the gas because none of the gas pumps are going to work on that day. And all of our computer systems, and now I'm managing a very large sum of money, huge. I'm not going to be able to access any of it because all of our computers are going to crash. Everything's going to die. It's going to, and fuck, they emptied all of our store shelves, everything. And my ex-wife goes, why aren't you buying extra? I said, well, first of all, we got plenty. And if things did go to shit, we ain't staying here. We're heading out there.
I love toilet paper because you know why, Sty? You know, I love toilet paper because guess what? I had 200 rolls of it before this stuff happened. I went for snacks, and now toilet paper is like twice what it was. Everything's like twice what it was. But, you know, even the chicken feed is twice what it was. You know.
See, and I'm not. I'm not denying that some places it's that way, but I just bought 2 huge New York strip steaks, 2 huge ones. They're almost 3/4 of a pound each. 2 of them, $10. That's what I was paying for it 4 months ago. And everybody thought, beef is through the roof. You know what's through the roof? Hamburger. Hamburger doubled in price. Steak is the same price I was paying for 4 months ago. I bought a huge family tray of pork chops. Almost 4 pounds. $10. That's
and you know what?
I paid 4 months ago.
Chick feed a month ago is twice what it was. And then I found some sources for chick feed, crumblings and stuff like that. Same price. And I bought like 100 pounds of it because God knows what it's going to be a month from now.
That's all speculation. I'm sorry, but it's all speculation. There's no proof to it. There's no proof behind it. It's all speculation. Everybody says, I got proof. No, they've got an opinion and some speculation. They do not have proof that this is what's going to come down. It's believe it when it comes. I prep. I believe in being prepared even in good times. In good times. Nobody ever expected World War II.
Yep.
But the ones that were prepared were going, God, it's a shame. Look at all these people starving. Just don't let them know we got all this food in the root cellar. You know.
I know. I've got all these seeds and all this food, and I'm going to count a lot of stuff, and I'm going to dehydrate a lot of stuff. You know, but don't let everybody know you got this stuff because guess what?
That's it. Because you can't feed the world, but you. And the thing is we never know. We never know what's going to land in our laps next. So why don't people just prepare? Just out of human nature, be prepared. I mean,
that's a good question.
I rotate my supplies. I consume and replace because I know what I have and how long it'll last me, and it's the same way year after year after year because that supply is always replenished as I consume because I know the supply and how far it'll take me. And
that's what I do.
And that's the best a person can do, to be prepared at any time for anything. Exactly. And a lot of goods, like you were saying, I've got my seed bank. I've got things that I consider they have no shelf life in my lifetime. In my lifetime, shelf life's not an issue for a lot of those things. So if the prices go absolutely nuts on me, well, then I have other resources I can tap into to keep myself well fed and not tap into that supply. When all of a sudden I can't use that other resource, now I got to tap into that supply, but that's what it's there for, is so that I can go on.
Right.
Beyond
but
the cutoff.
I understand everything you're saying, but I'm saying that I rotate my stock just like you do. I don't believe in this dehydrated food to a certain point. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I really don't. You have your fresh food. You have your seeds and everything. You can grow your food. I'm only 8 years young. You're a senior, by the way. I'm not that young. Even though I look a lot younger.
See, and that's the thing for me is
And I see I got some gray hair there, crazy
Yeah.
man. There you go. Yeah, I got a little bit.
I got no hair there.
I don't color my hair. He ain't got none.
The
Gray Fabian.
see, and that the thing for me is you know, a lot of our preppers today are urban folks. It's come into the urban realm, and so a lot of urban folks are prepping and trying to be prepared. And I don't fault them one bit, not one iota.
They're gonna starve.
For myself,
get robbed.
For myself, and I thank God every day, I don't have a spouse, and I no longer have my children to care for, because for myself, I can strike out of here tomorrow, even if I got to do it on foot. I grab my beat it bag and off I go, and I know I can spend the next 12 months out there away from anybody and everybody. And see
yeah, I could too. I could too, but I still got a daughter that's 18, so she got her bug out bag, but she's never had to rough it like I have. You know, I could rough it out there in the woods. Trust me, I'm an outdoors woodman. I could live out there in the middle of Norway, in the middle of nowhere. Trust me, in the middle of winter, I'd be fine there, man.
See, that's me. Is I could, you put me anywhere with natural resources, and I'll get by just fine. And that was the whole purpose in Wilderness Thriving Fundamentals when I had the business going, and I taught thriving skills in the outdoors, not survival skills. And it was because people they think of, I want to learn every survival skill. Okay,
you can't learn them all.
You're going to get sick of trying to survive when you got to go out there and you do it daily. But if you know how to go out there and actually thrive off of the natural resources, it just becomes a new home. It just becomes your new home. And
how many people know, Sty, that they're actually pine needles? You can actually boil them down to a broth and make yourself vitamin C.
Yeah.
How many?
Well, a lot more because of my school. And that's it. But you're right. You're right, and that's why my channel is still the core of my channel is the outdoors and what it has to offer, because people just don't realize. Well, and there's a lot of the new generation outdoorsmen or bushcrafters, whatever they want to call themselves.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, well, I can gather berries. I can eat. I can eat this. I can eat.
I'm doing my clown face right now.
Nat. I can eat all these things.
Right.
All right. They're absolutely right. You can eat that. Can you survive on that? Can you sustain yourself? Can you thrive on those resources?
What do you do when the cold comes in?
If they think they can, they better go back to my Live or Die in the Outdoors series and look at the video on caloric value. And it'll give you a rude fucking awakening, because you're going to be one hungry son of a bitch out there in the woods if you do not understand that you have to diversify all of your food resources, because there is no given resource out there that you will survive for long term.
You better be able to identify the roots that are growing there during the summertime, because you're going to dig them up in the wintertime to survive, no matter where you're at.
See, and the thing is there's winter gatherables, and they're very few and far between.
Yep.
And then there's spring, there's summer, and then there's fall. You can't, and people don't realize it's climatic and it's regional. I mean, some guy in New Mexico.
What they don't realize, Sty, also, is that they can plant stuff to harvest during the winter, fall, and summer, whatever they need to do. in small patches and hide them on their biomass after they mature. Okay. Like I do natural root stores and stuff like that, where you hide stuff in biomasses. Oh, what's Ann laughing about?
Thanks, Ann. Yeah, pimp lives matter too.
Yeah, pimp lives matter
She
too.
sent me a messenger message.
Jesus
It's
Christ!
a whole fart in a purple pimp suit. He's got a sign and he's standing out on the street, and it says "ex-pimp, homeless and whoreless." Hashtag.
Oh my
pimp
God,
lives
he's
matter.
horreless? Are you kidding me? Oh my God, the poor man.
Well, you should see the guy. The guy looks like he's 15 years older than me.
Yeah, you can share it, you know.
Horeless. Are you kidding me? That's not fair.
Yeah,
This must be Sty, was it?
This is just.
Anne's a bad girl, Sty. I'm sorry.
Never, I never.
Oh, she needs red hair now. Red hair, please.
I'm angel.
That doesn't do it for me. Get some red hair, Anne. Come on, please.
Homeless and horeless, pimp lives matter.
I think she thought of that because at one time I had said that I had told my ex-wife that I was going to start selling myself to make extra money, and she said, "Oh, you really think you can make some money doing that?" And I said, "Yeah, maybe a couple bucks a day."
Gabby-o, I'm just a gigolo. I got red hair and I'm doing just fine.
Give it a try. I decided to give it a try. I went out on the street.
Oh my God.
I will pay a couple bucks a day.
I quit after the first day because it cost me $20.
Wait a minute, I got a customer. Shut up.
It's Sty, I'll pay a couple bucks a day.
Just kidding, Sty. Oh my God. Yeah, well, life goes on. I didn't say that.
Amazon.
I deny that I ever knew that woman, whatever that woman was. What woman was that? I'm running for governor. Go get my sister. My wife.
Yep.
Here's Sty too, but this is Sty. It's not Sty, but Sty.
Sly Sty. Oh, that's a good name for you, Sly Sty.
Sty Robertson. Sty looks like Sty Robertson, or vice versa. I don't know.
So good, brother.
Oh yeah.
Don't even mention my name. Hell, fuck y'all.
I don't know your name. Your name is Amazing Rob. I don't know your name.
It's actually my first name is Dick, by the way.
Is it?
It fits. It fits.
I didn't want to call you Dick. I was seeing not proper, but I was like, no, you can't be called Dick.
D-I-X.
Is
or
it that?
Dick. D-I-C-K or D-I-X. Take the Danish name or the
You don't
English
know what?
name.
No Danish man is calling Dick. Or whatever.
Yeah, they are. I've been told that many times.
They are fucked up, but nobody's calling Dick over in Denmark. No.
Yeah, I know, but my name's Dick. My dad's name's Dick. Whatever.
Dick, like a
yeah, D-I-C-K. Yeah, capital D-I-C-K. Yeah, there you go. Have fun.
My uncle Buddy, his birth name is Richard, and everybody called him Dick.
That's exactly what I was saying.
Until he grew up. And
everybody calls me Dick.
And then he made it perfectly clear, you will call me Buddy.
No, everybody calls me Dick. So my dad's name's Dick too, by the way. So whatever.
Well, he really, my uncle, he really.
I'm a real Dick. I'm a real Dick. Okay.
Made his eyes roll back in his head when my sister had a hard time pronouncing the word uncle. Right. Yeah. And everybody was still calling him Dick at the time, right?
Okay.
So she come running in the room. Hunk of dick.
God.
Oh, he just gets furious. And because it was a sweet little girl, you know, he had to sit there and take it. And she'd go, "Oh, my hunk of dick." And we would just be laughing. That's her hunk of dick right there.
Well, the first part of drop, the D stands for dick. And the second letter stands for my last name. So D stands for my first name, which is from Richard. So it's Dick. So YouTube didn't like it, so I had to change it to drop. Okay, give me a break.
Amazing.
I'm serious.
I'll tell you what. Yeah, that might be considered clickbait. You know.
I know. Oh wow, I didn't realize that. Maybe I'll change my name again.
Yeah, get some clickbait off of that. Yeah.
It's amazing. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I was getting on their phone saying, "Hey, you got to get over here. I found a channel, The Amazing Dick. You got to." Oh yeah.
Probably better than what they got. Whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
Probably. Yeah, no, not probably, but most likely, yes.
Most likely.
Put an H in front of that. Oh my God.
Well, hey,
whatever. It's a late night, isn't it? We all done?
Well, guys, I hate to do this to y'all, but
yeah, you need to take your food.
I'm going to have to wrap it up. I do have to eat something yet before I hit the rack. And look, I just realized the time. I got to shake it up about 6
I just
morning,
remote viewed everything spicy, and he's wearing his little Sty mask. I'm sorry. They taught you that.
Hey, if this was everything Spicy's panel, he'd say, "Well, guys, I decided we're calling it a night. Bye."
I got you. Have a good night.
Hey,
get to meet you, Crazy Ann. You get to see the unscandalous Scandinavian drop, formerly known as Dick. and nice to meet you, Sty.
We learned new things tonight, didn't we?
I will never.
Yeah, you got more information on me. Now you're gonna parry me, right? I want to be bird in Grand Canyon. Please pick a nice spot for me.
It was a blast. We had a good night tonight.
Nice seeing you, Ann.
Nice to see you. Goodbye, Dick.
Much love.
Good night, guys.
Bye-bye.